Hey guys, it's me, Kelly. What is going on this morning? You ready for the alien invasion? I'm getting ready for the alien invasion. Let me just saying, is it an alien invasion? Because here's what I've discovered. If something hasn't happened yet, like if we're doing an alien invasion, why haven't they done it yet? If we're doing a fake alien invasion, this is taking a long damn time. I mean, aren't you guys getting like anxious? Like, when are the aliens gonna get here and like blow the planet up? Or is it just me? Probably just me. Probably just me again. But Puppy is enjoying her toy this morning. Oh my gosh, I went to a birthday party yesterday. It was so fun. It was so much fun. So, she's playing with her zebra. She's playing with her zebra. Okay. You hear her? I don't think I want to get the rest of my makeup out. We'll see. What's going on with you guys this morning? Is a fake alien invasion a cover for the war for human ownership? Who writes these titles? Who does that? Who writes these? Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to... How many people work for me? I'll have to find out who writes these titles. Because we might be one less employee. Oh my goodness. Oh. My puppy has a lot of energy this morning. Oh, what has happened to the Schumann resonance? I guess that's a good place to look, because yesterday the Schumann resonance was that was yesterday. Well, the last 3 days. Okay, the last 2 weeks. How long has this been going on? How long has this been going on? I can't sing that, can I? I'll get in trouble. Schumann resonance. Let me turn the sound down. You okay, puppy? Hey, how about you just not and say you did? Get your plants. Oh my gosh. She's just exhausting this morning. I'm going to check out the Schumann resonance and... Okay, here we go. Schumann resonance today. Oh, are you kidding me? No. Oh, that's not today. Oh, good grief. Okay, so it's the 26th. Oh. Well, that's the problem. There's nothing going on. What's that? What? I don't know what's going on here. When it starts to look real pretty like that is when I get concerned. Yeah, if it's like with the white light, I'm like, oh, thanks, that was cool. And then when they have that little stitching pattern, when it's all pretty, it's like, that's my fetal position crying stage. Is is this Schumann resonance looking pretty? Okay, I'll put my socks on. Put my socks on, and Puppy's trying to help me, which, as you can guess, is not helpful. She's not being helpful. Yes, she thinks she is, but she is not. There we go. So this fake alien invasion that we've been told about for a long time, or that they've been talking about since the 80s, fake alien invasion. Why is there a fake alien invasion? There's lots of different ways to get humans under control. Think about it. Lots of different ways to get humans under control. Why would we have a fake alien invasion of all things? I mean, there's so much creativity that can be had in taking control of humans. Why fake alien invasion? Why? Why fake alien invasion? Oh, good, she's drinking her water. We're up in the mountains where it's really dry, so I like to make sure she drinks her water. So this, I mean, are you thinking that am I the only one that just sits around and thinks about dumb shit? Or do you guys think about dumb shit too? Why an alien invasion? Why a fake alien invasion? Now, this is why. Here's the rumor going around. I'm not saying it's true, for entertainment purposes only. Wait a minute. Why does it keep changing my font? Oh, here it is, font. Every time it changes my font. So I do that. Is there like a permanent save button on here for the font? Because, like, really, stop doing that. Duplicate brand, delete brand. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I change it every time, and it reverts back to the other font, like block font. So I don't know. Maybe what I'll do is I'll create a studio that I can redo each time. Just keep going back to the studio. I don't know if I can change the title of the video though. I'll look into that. So how you guys doing this morning? Oh my gosh, human resonance. Okay, so the rumor is, Jesus. I'll tell you the short version of it. You tell me what. I'll tell you what I know. You tell me what you know. Okay, this Jesus thing. It looks like Jesus was like the Tartarian size. We could be looking at 20 to 30 feet tall. When you measure the doors of the Tartarian buildings in the United States, is that a cool word to use? If I say Tartarian buildings, you know what I'm talking about, right? Even if it wasn't the Tartarians that did it. That's what they're calling them. The big building. How about that? The big buildings with the big doors in front. I was telling someone about the big doors and all the buildings. So the government didn't build any of the buildings. This is a real life person. The government didn't build any of the buildings. They were founded. That's why it says founded, because they found the buildings and started using them on a certain date. Founded. So these buildings, the front doors, see, here's cognitive dissonance at work. The front doors of the building are 37, some random one that Google picked for me. 9. Good girl. The doors were like 37 feet tall, something like that. Close to 40 feet. So if that one was about 37 feet tall, the other ones are around the same. They'll be around the same size. You know, the doors that the Catholic Church, those big doors that opened, how big were those? Did you ever see? In the Catholic Church, how tall are the really big interior doors? Let's see. 25 feet is one. Oh, or it just says over 25 feet. 30 feet, 30 feet wide. Random articles. Oh, Jubilee. Is that what it's called? The Jubilee doors? How tall are the Jubilee doors? Is that correct, you guys? Help me. Almost 12 feet tall, so that's not it. Nope. I don't think it is. We'll see. Government buildings, miscellaneous government buildings. Let me see if the world, my puppy, I don't know what's gotten into her. So I'm looking at all of these government buildings. And yep, there's all the massive doors. Yep, the massive doors for them to walk in. So this is what it looks like to me. It looks like Jesus and that reign, whatever became of it. Because just like any king or any leader, and remember the Christian Crusades, just saying, any leader is going to have a large number of offspring. Someone like Ron Howard can't even keep it in his pants and has illegitimate children all over the place. And that's just Ron Howard. Yeah, I lived in Breckenridge, so I saw his fun. He has legitimate children and illegitimate children. He owns Ron Howard owns half of Breckenridge. He's part owner of Breckenridge, the town. That's how we find things out, right? And so Jesus, it appears, has a long lineage. In my research, do your own. Jesus appears to have red hair, blue eyes, and from what I've learned recently on TikTok, and I'd like to ask Florbrun about, is gingers, is what they're calling them. Derogatory term. But if you take ginger and you move the letters around, do you see where I'm going with this? There's an N at the beginning. Mm-hmm. So even in the word ginger, it's known that they're black. So I listened to this on TikTok. Oh, did you know if you have red hair, you're one of us? You're black. It went all over TikTok. And I'm like, really? So I start to look, and here's all of these, people with orange hair. I didn't see any that had like red hair that were upset, but the orange hair ones were like real happy to be accepted by a certain group because they've been so rejected enough to name them after a root. So these gingers, we're told, are the white black people. The light-skinned black people have red hair. So we start to look at, wait a minute. So if Jesus had red hair and blue eyes, then Jesus was native to the planet. Are you following me? Red hair and blue eyes. Jesus was native to the planet. And from human terms today, 2025 modern terminology would be considered a giant. Now, there's tall humans, which they call giants because of a certain technicality of a height. And then there's giants. And then there's giants. So there's tall humans and there's giants. But tall humans, in the modern day, like medical society and so forth, labels humans as giants after you get over a certain height. Let's see what that height does. How tall do you have to be technically to be a giant in the United States? Let's see. That's all I know is the United States. Let's see. There's no strict technical definition. I was told there was. I'm learning something new every day. For a giant, but people are generally considered a giant if they are 7 feet tall or more, as a height of several standard deviations above average. Okay. This is a medical condition. That's what I'm saying. It's medical. It's a medical term. The giant. Medical condition caused by a pituitary disorder that leads to excessive growth and hormones, blah, blah. A height often exceeding 7 feet. So there we go. We got a height of 7 feet as labeled as giant. So while 7 feet, while 7 feet is general benchmark, being a giant can also be relatives. Someone significantly larger than whatever. Anyway, I'm just looking for numbers. Leave me alone. Okay, average height. How tall? There we go. To be legally a giant is 7 feet. Okay, I knew that. I knew it. Every time you go to Google, that first article is a lie. Every time. And most people will read the first article and move on and not do any more research. The information's there. It's not convenient. There you go. So it looks like Jesus, a giant, human DNA, excuse me, being a giant. Not like some other creature that's big, is what I meant. Because you could have a giant tiger also. So Jesus had his harem. It's a harem, I think, if there's one man and multiple women. What's it called with one woman and multiple men? Let's see. A harem has multiple women. What is it called when a woman has multiple men? Let's see what it's called. No, that's a modern term. Nope. You guys, what is the word? What is it called when a woman has a harem? Let's see. Domestic space that is reserved for the women of the house in Muslim family. No, but the one where it's one woman and multiple men. What is that called? There we go. It is called a male harem, I guess. A male harem. These are often found. Let's see. Structures. The male harem. There was another word for it. It's not male harem. It's not just, oh yeah, and then there's women. We made you. Shut the fuck up. Sit down, shut the fuck up. You came out of us. Is there a gender specific word for harem for males? Harem of males. Oh, that's a nice word, a harem of males. See, Cora. There's a female version of harem. Yeah, I don't like that word. Because reverse harem just means that. That doesn't even make any sense. Reverse harem. Anyway, in Texas, just saying, in Texas, it's legal for one woman to marry multiple men. In Texas. Saying. So, ladies, don't even get one man. Fuck that shit. Be single the rest of your life and be happy. Don't take two troubles. You know, it's like take two pills and call me in the morning. Yeah, screw that. Mm-mm. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, not today. Not today. So, Jesus, being a giant, built under that reign, built all these buildings. If you're a giant and you have advanced technology, it's quite easy. It's hard to have a conversation like that with someone because while you're having that conversation, they're envisioning Jesus, you know, walking in sandals through sand and in a robe. And did the same thing to the Native Americans. It came to America and you had this thriving technological, you know, society with millions of people with high technology. So they came in and they dressed them up in tribal clothing and made them look just above animals. And took a bunch of pictures, and those were the pictures that we got. Those were the pictures that we had. Is them dressed up like they're wild animals. When they had a highly sophisticated society with cities with millions of people. They had air transportation through the balloons. See, the ones that were here were not just running around making trouble. It was an advanced civilization. Could you imagine how mad you would be if you had built this huge civilization and someone came in and destroyed it? and destroyed your people. And again, tall doors are a grandeur thing. What would you think of big churches with small doors? I don't know. The modern day churches do have small doors. They might have grand openings, but they all have small doors. These were actual doors that opened, and I don't know. When I personally, Ken, you might be more industrious than me, but when I look out in the world and go, people are 6 feet tall. Why do we have 40-foot doors? Oh, to make an impression when we enter. we're we're gonna put in 10,000-pound doors. Can't. Oh, if we were interbred long enough, the dominant hair color is red. Ooh, Ken, I gotta ask Fleur. Man, I've got lots of questions for Fleur, Ken. Oh my gosh, if you got questions or information, you guys, about the genetics, let's see if uh we can ask Fleur. Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be so cool? That'd be so cool. So it looks like these buildings were occupied by giants. When I go inside of government buildings, because when I first heard of this, let me turn the air conditioner on. When I first heard of this, I'm like, there's no way, because I've been in tiny rooms, I've been in small rooms in all these government buildings, and for shorter people. Now, when I was seeing pictures, I'm not even saying the pictures are true. When I was seeing pictures of the Tartarians, I also saw pictures of people about our size alongside them, alongside the giants. Shorter people and taller people, Tartarian, that would fit in those doors. But after I thought, okay, wait a minute, there's just too many places for short people, there's no way this could be built for giants. But then you walk in and you see how they've gone in afterwards and put in the shorter spaces for people our size. Like, they've gone in and done some retrofitting in all of these in these buildings. So yeah, I don't know. Yes, exactly, Jennifer. Yeah. So to my knowledge, unless Jennifer, do you know? Ken, do you know? Like, humans in the past, did they not go to the bathroom? I mean, I guess that's the first question to ask, Jennifer, don't you think, if we're trying to figure things out? Did they not eat and not go to the bathroom? So I guess we would examine that first, and I can't find any information that says that. Everything I find keeps telling me that no matter how big you are, you eat something. In my research, do your own. So that being said, with an assumption that what goes in comes out, where are the bathrooms? Because when you do look, you see modern bathrooms put in them. It's some kind of plumbing that you can see. It's not the walls or anything like that. Like, if they've done some kind of retrofitting, if it's like, oh, we're bringing tourists through now, and the tourists all need to go to the bathroom or whatever. So we've got these makeshift bathrooms, but they're not the original. So now when I research these buildings, and I know it's not thorough like some people research it, when I research these buildings, they seem to be wired for frequency and sound. Well, wired, no wires. Wires, no wires. But they seem to be built. I didn't use the word wired to mean there are wires. Let me use better words. They were developed or constructed to be exposed to frequency and be okay. Could you imagine having a castle, which to me being surrounded by water, and looking at how the frequency technology works? Like, all of these structures surrounded by water so that they can work. What it looked like, these churches, the the fancy churches is our cathedrals. These fancy churches have stained glass windows. Now, when I did my research, do your own research. You might come up with some different information. But in my research, the stained glass windows are not original. That these were made not for humans to live in, but to generate frequency generators. You might be looking at potentially bells in there, or if we have organs to play. I've been in some of those churches that have the organs with the pipes that fill the entire church, the entire building. I'll call it church because that's what they're calling it today. That will fill the entire building. And I'm looking at these, and then they were giving tours, and then they would play the organ, and so you could experience what it felt like to be in there. And this is not just like modern day church organs, that they put in. These are those ones, in the cathedrals that were kind of there before people got there. Those kind of organs. Other things could be copied off of, but so these organs were played to create frequency and resonance for many different reasons, depending on the notes, the frequency, the pattern, and everything. I'm gonna get some more coffee. So, you've got lots of different cathedrals, lots of different churches. Some have organs, some do not have organs. But these windows, when I have, hold on. I've got to put something in here slightly bad for me first. Hold on. Shh. You know nothing. You see nothing. Oh, okay. So in my research, and I think I have it on TikTok, but I'm not 100% sure because I keep telling you something's on TikTok and then I forgot to make it public. And it's in there private. People are like, we can't find it, Kelly. Well, wonder why. Okay. Let me talk into my phone so you can hear the words I'm saying to try and find this so you can find it yourself. And thank you, Ken, for the very specifics on that I'm not ever going to be doing, and I'm done. Okay. Let's see. Cross section of DNA looks exactly like cathedral windows. Okay, now you heard what I said. Let's see if the pictures come up. And it should be a side-by-side comparison. Yes, it is. Church windows. Okay, church windows, top-down view of DNA. And you go look at this stuff yourself. I'm just introducing you to all these concepts. If you find them, I'm sorry, I didn't read your whole thing yet, Jennifer. Sorry. You can find all this information on your own. I would love to be a place to just introduce you to ideas. And then if it's like, hey, that was interesting, now go research. So this is, these are cathedral windows and cross sections of DNA. Everybody's DNA is different. So there's the cross section of DNA in those cathedral windows. Okay. Now, are you ready for this? I didn't know we were going to get this deep today. I'm sorry. We are sort of following topic, but then Jennifer asked a really freaking good question or made a statement or something like that. Sorry, Jennifer. It's Jennifer's fault. We're getting a lesson in math. So, okay. What did I do? Oh, here's media access. I'm sorry. Everything has changed on my StreamYard. I can't find anything. So let me look up like sine wave. Here it is. Okay. Let's I'm freezing, aren't I? You guys, let me pause for just a second. Do you mind giving me feedback and letting me know if I'm kind of intermittent? Is my internet okay? I don't want to just start putting all this information out because I froze. I saw myself freeze. So do you mind giving me feedback? But before I talk about the sine waves, because this is a big deal. because I'm going to show you what happens with these windows. Because, DNA is curved. I'm going to show you something that's going to freak you out. That's going to, you're going to go, oh, that's how they emitted that frequency. That's how they did that. And that's how it went out so far in the land and all. Sorry, it might take a couple minutes for me to get confirmation because I think when I broadcast on YouTube, there's a delay and everything when I ask questions. So I'm sorry, you guys, it's taking so long. I just want to make sure you're there. Thank you, Jennifer. Okay. So let me read the rest of your question, and then I'll go into the sine waves and show you what's going on with the cathedral windows. Because when you see them so beautiful, because again, these churches, they were in castles or whatever, they're all stone, right? They're all stone. So there's like, what if a storm blows through and it blows rain in your window? Big fucking deal. It's not like a modern day house, and it's not like, see, they go in and put the benches and the pews where you sit and everything. And if the windows were open and it rained right in, it would rain on the pews, and they're wood usually, and the wood would ruin, and it would destroy the architecture and everything that you've added to the inside. So that makes sense that they put beautiful stained glass windows in there. Because think about it. If we have stained glass windows and we're distracting people with pretty things, stained glass, nothing wrong with stained glass. Let's not demonize stained glass. But if they went back and put clear windows in there, it'd kind of be obvious, wouldn't it? With the clear windows. So let's make it all like stained glass. Okay, Jennifer. These elaborate structures had no plumbing. And again, I look at it as if you've got water, because these places, these elaborate structures, castles have moats. And then they bring out a fake story of people living in the castles, battling. Wait, what did the Knights of the Round Table battle, actually? What did they battle? We'll look at that later. Had no plumbing. Could it be that they had different body functions because of oh my god, that's what I was asking, Jennifer. It went to that. That was the first thing I thought of. How funny. And I hadn't read the rest of your question. It's so funny. I feel the energy in you guys' questions. Use guys like I'm up in New Jersey. I spent some time in New Jersey enough to fuck up my grammar and the way I speak. Oh my god. So Jennifer, the way I understand it, and technically I may not say it correctly, but you've got these buildings that need that water around it, and the water is helpful in the process, or necessary in the process with the sound resonance, this frequency, to be able to broadcast it and all. It is a big part of it. So let's say we have water that's in a pipe inside of this building that is shooting out all this frequency, Jennifer. What is going to happen to that pipe? What's going to happen to that pipe? Oh, when it hits that certain note, Jennifer, holy crap. So even if people, did the thing, the number 1 and the number 2, and sometimes number 3 on a very bad day, number 3, when you've taken way too much magnesium. I was like, oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. I digress. So anyway, if they went in there to do anything, they might have brought porta potties with them or something, and then just carry it out if they had to do some work and, didn't want to go to the outside for the 1, 2, or the 3. Well, no, if it's 3, they've stayed home. They're not at work if it's 3. So the 1 or the 2. No 3. Is there a 3, or did I just make that up? It's like, no, Kelly, there's a 4 you don't know about. I don't want to know anymore then. No, Kelly, I don't want to know about number 4. No. So that's the kind of how I see it, Jennifer, is what it does to the water would probably destroy the pipes or destroy whatever the water was in. It'd probably destroy it. That's the way I see it. Not that the ones around there, but that building was like you've got a power plant or something, and you've got I'm sorry, I don't know all the fancy words, like a nuclear reactor or whatever, and it's in there. Okay, we shut everything down and we put on the hazmat suits or whatever they were, and then we've gone in there to fix the nuclear reactor or whatever. Are they going to take a pause and go to the bathroom while they're in there and take their hazmat suits off and everything? No, no, they're going to go to the bathroom before they go in there and work. So that is a thing in modern day that I have seen. That where you're working, you don't necessarily got. I mean, there's the houses that don't have plumbing, that the plumbing's in there, but it's not turned on yet, and there's workers in there, and they've got that porta potty place outside. That they put on site when they build a house, and you don't go in the house. So there's lots of occasions that you can go and do work, but also not have the convenience of a bathroom there. Does that make sense? So kind of the same thing. It's not that people, however tall they were back then, didn't go in and out. I got to, but it's just that because the function of the building was not for people all the time, bathrooms were not put in. If there's an office building, you better put some bathrooms in an office building, or we're gonna have some trouble. We're gonna have some trouble. That nightmare cruise ship showed us that. Oh, this cruise ship thing, you guys. Okay, I've been RVing for a while. I've had my lines freeze. I've been out in the middle of the woods. All kinds of stuff, and things that in a modern home you would never do. But when you're in places where you are camping and so forth, we're good. I'm going to try and say this without being gross and TMI. If you're having breakfast, don't listen. But I'm going to use code words. I'm going to use code words like numbers and stuff. So, so for this situation, because you never know in an RV when something might happen. What if you've got a black tank issue? Like for some reason you accidentally bought double 2-ply toilet paper, let's say, instead of 1-ply toilet paper. That you did that accidentally. I won't describe the problem that happens, but you can imagine that things that are supposed to continue going stop. So things like that happen, and then there's the process of getting it fixed. But sometimes in the middle of getting it fixed, what do you do? Because you still keep eating and drinking. Like what do you do? So what I did is I went to REI, and at REI I bought one of those 5-gallon portable toilets. It's got a place where you can attach it to the top of it, and like, bling, it kind of snaps on to the top of the 5-gallon bucket. You've got what's equivalent. It's a really thick, and they're very sophisticated, but it's like a trash bag, and it's got a lot of pellety chemical things in it that handle, no matter what number it is, it handles it in there. So in 4 years of doing this RV thing, that has come out every now and then when something is going on, like maybe traveling, like it's going to take several days to travel. There's all kinds of occasions, or again, I may or may not have gotten 2-ply toilet paper. Anyway, and in that's that is an option. So this cruise ship, you don't want to talk about with the cruise ship. If you don't know, don't go look. Don't go looking for trouble. You will regret watching it. I started to, and then when I saw that people didn't comply with what they were asked to do, which was similar to a 5-gallon bucket in a trash bag, that's what they had asked them to do. And they refused to do it. And I'm like, oh, how simple is that? And we wouldn't have had this ridiculous disaster if people had done that, but they didn't do it. So I'm thinking, oh my gosh. Okay, we don't do something weird like use a trash bag. And I think they had a bunch of trash bags. They fan it out to everybody. I mean, it's not like they made it hard. Like, here's a trash bag. And it's like, I would rather everything overflow and walk in it for a week or two. That's what I'd rather do than use a trash bag. How awful is that? Oh my gosh, how embarrassing to use a trash bag. Oh no, let's just walk through the overflow for a while. Oh my gosh, that's what baffled me. Is the problem was caused by the people on the ship refusing to do what was necessary to handle the situation. And then I was like, I'm not watching this anymore. I am not watching this anymore. People have no damn common sense. Like, oh my God. But I thought then again, if I hadn't gone through all this camping stuff, I might have thought it was weird, not done it either. What? Kelly! Oh my gosh, let's everybody in here, if only if you want to. I mean, I don't want to force anybody to be nice. Kelly just said, hey girl, just letting you know today's my first day of college in 26 years. I'm terrified. Does anybody want some words of encouragement for Kelly? I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, Kelly. Kelly has turned her life around. She was like, she announced a few days ago, when I came in here, that she lost 200 pounds after the 30-day manifestation challenge. And you're starting college, girl. No one's gonna stop you. No one's gonna stop you. Oh my gosh. Did you not that it's in my business and you don't have to answer. Did you start in the past and something interrupted, like maybe children or whatever? So sometimes that gets interrupted. You know how that goes. Or marriage, children, all kinds of things can interrupt you doing what's right for yourself and taking care of yourself and being happy in life and fulfilling all your dreams and goals. Other people usually get in the way of that. But yeah, you do a continuing or just start from scratch. I'm sorry, Kelly. I'm just asking you a billion questions. I'm so excited. I terrified. Well, I understand being terrified. Being. Is this going to be online? Are you going to be sitting in a classroom with? I mean, if you're going to be in a classroom, Kelly, and you've got like regular aged kids there, they won't give a shit about you, Kelly. I'm just saying, they're so self-absorbed. They probably won't even notice you're there. Are you nervous about that, or is it like, oh my gosh, am I going to make good grades or not? Is that what you're nervous about? Like, yeah, tell us, Kelly. Tell us, Kelly. And you guys do that. I don't know if this is encouraging or not, Kelly. But my mom having a high school education, marrying my father, not getting a college education. She raised my three sisters. It was two silent generation, one boomer. So she raised, my sisters. Mom and I'd say my parents raised them, but my mom did most of the work. Dad was there, but my mom did most of the work. Oh my gosh. And so she raised those three. For the last one that went off to college, I guess she had been raising children for 27 years by the time the last one went to college, of my three sisters. For the time the first one was born until the last one went to college. That's what I'm saying. It's a long period of time, isn't it? So for 27 years, my mom did the, doing the home thing with the family and everything. And because my dad made lots of money. He made big money. So mom didn't need to work. But when the last one was going off to college, this was before me, by the way. I came way later. I came a lot later. So my last of the my three older sisters, the last one went to college, and my mom went to college too. Kelly, if that's helpful at all. And this is in the mid 60s or so, when women weren't still treated as human beings, and they were still being treated as slaves and property, and so forth, with an inability to be self-sustaining in purchasing real estate, being able to rent out an apartment or buy a house, have a bank account, be able to have a credit card, like women at a time when women had no rights. Until about 1969 is when everything started to really open up. And that's when I was born, at the end of 1969. So mid 60s, they were barely letting women in. You had to be an exception to be accepted into college because women were not allowed to have an education either back then. So it was just, and that's why my mom wanted to go to college and wanted more for her daughters than what she and her siblings had, and under those terms. So, and my dad was a wonderful man. He didn't know where the laundry basket was, but he was a wonderful man. All his dirty clothes were scattered all over the floor, and my mom worked a lot, but he was still a good man. But my mom did all the work. I saw afterwards, I didn't know my dad being misogynistic, on that level, of mom doing everything and him just sitting back and doing nothing. I didn't know that part of my dad because, they were older by the time I was born. And as men mature, I think they become smarter, which is like they stop trying to, just be an asshole and stuff. So in other words, they get smarter and the more mild tempered and so forth, and a little more laid back. And then they become self-reflective of their life and all. So I had my dad at that stage. So my mom, when she went to college, Kelly, I hope this is helpful, Kelly. So when my mom went to college, my dad had like my mom ran the household, and they didn't have a dishwasher. This is when it wasn't just a standard for every household to have a washer. If you have a brand new built house and the dishwasher's not in it, the inspector's going to say nobody can live here. It's uninhabitable, right? so, so, so back then it was quite different. My mom raised my three sisters without a dishwasher. You guys. She was the dishwasher. So then the last of my siblings, but before I came along right after my mom got her degree. But they went off to college, and my mom was doing everything in the home, everything for everybody, including my dad. So she said, now that I'm going to college, you're going to have to help out around the house. You're going to have to help out with the dishes and picking your laundry up off your dirty clothes up off the floor, put them in the laundry basket, or put them in the washing machine. Yeah, so you're going to have to help out with the housework if I'm going to go to college and work. So you know what my dad did? My mom was so mad. I can hear my mom telling this story. I wasn't even alive when this happened. I only know the story because my mom tells it. And my dad just sits back and he has this grin on his face, like. So anyway, he's an Aries, if that matters. My mom was a Libra. He was an Aries, but so now that my dad was having to do the dishes for the household, it was just. Oh no, I think my sister did. Okay, my sister was still living at home while she went to college. Okay. I don't think she was in a dorm. Yeah, I think she was commuting as well. I think my mom and my sister, they were going to the same college. So I think they were commuting together and stuff. So I guess my sister was still, living at home, but before she got married. But then I think oh no, after that, yeah, they started at the same time. After that, she couldn't go to Texas A&M. Because she was a woman, she was not allowed to go to Texas A&M University. So she married, they were going to get married anyway. So she married my brother-in-law, and then he attended Texas A&M University. And because she was married to him, then she was allowed to attend Texas A&M University. Ladies, this was in the 60s. Don't sit here and take anything for granted that you have. I mean, they're taking shit away right and left, but everything that you've got, don't sit here and complain about shit, because you have no idea what it's like to be owned by a man and to be owned by the government. You have no idea. You have no idea. Where you have no choice. You cannot get a bank account. You cannot rent an apartment. You cannot go to school to get an education, to be a dental hygienist or whatever the fuck you want to do, or to push paper around on a desk. without a man's permission. Ended on or around 1969, ladies. Young ladies, you're welcome. You're welcome. So, don't sit here and criticize us for what we went through and how we behave. Now, fuck the boomers, okay? Fuck the boomers. I heard something this morning. I mean, they made it harder. Like, fuck that shit. Made it so much harder, the boomers. But again, the boomer women, they grew up this way. Until 1969, they were owned by a man. So everything in your life was making yourself beautiful, making sure you looked good, because if you didn't look good, you had no value as a woman. That's why women dressed up so much back then. You know, with the stockings, to make sure the seam of your stockings are straight. Those beautiful clothes. And clothes were gorgeous, weren't they, back then? The hats, the hair, the Hollywood makeup, and when everything was in black and white. Were people in black and white back then? I'm just kidding. That's why they did it, ladies, because you had no value unless you were good breeding stock. And so you had to look good. And you had to be fit. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's different. It's different today. So Kelly, my mom went to school when she had to have special permission to go. And women couldn't just attend college. You had to be married. You had to either be a relative or like a daughter of a professor, a spouse, like the wife, or a daughter of a professor of the college, or someone that worked at the college. Or you had to be married to someone who was attending that college, and then you could attend. Ladies, my mom went to school that way. All of my sisters went to college that way. They could only go to college because of a man. So this is an opportunity for gratitude, ladies. Gratitude. 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 So Kelly, you're going to be okay. And anybody that says anything, they can go fuck themselves. You're there for you. You're not there for other people. And let's say you don't do well, Kelly, which I think you're gonna. Let's pretend you don't. That's the universe redirecting you. Okay? Maybe the universe doesn't want you in college and wants you to go clean people's teeth and be a dental hygienist. Sorry. I don't know about the mental health of people like that, though. I think dentists, aren't they the ones that kind of decline the fastest mentally? So, never mind, Kelly. Stick with what you're doing. So, but then I see what appears to be, this is a timeline I see. Jesus, red hair, blue eyes. Jesus is a giant. They build all the Tartarian buildings under Jesus's reign. The buildings with the tall doors and no windows. They build all the sound machines. Is it okay to call it that? Like a big cathedral, a sound machine, or a healing frequency building? What are the official terms for those? And built all of this. Think about the concept of Jesus and healing. Jesus and healing. So we've got the bells, we've got the healing frequencies, the organs, all of these high-tech buildings that were made with anti-gravity technology and so forth. We had flight in Jesus's reign. We had balloon travel, so you could travel, all over easily, cheaply, and so forth. We had technology that did not have to be plugged in. Tesla type technology. No wires or anything. And we had something beyond what today's computers were. Way beyond. What we have as a computer today is like a child's toy. compared to, and we're told that in all of history we're at the pinnacle. I remember the first time someone said that in all of history, this is the best we've ever been, and I was so upset and disappointed. This is the best. Oh shit, this isn't even all that great. So then it looked like after Jesus's 1,000-year reign, which they're saying they have coins and everything and buildings, have J 138, J 692, the years of the 1,000-year reign, being J as in Jesus, and then the numbers. So Jesus coming in, reigning for 1,000 years, because that's how long giants lived, because they were vegetarians and they didn't eat meat. So they grew to be really tall, like us. If we were born and did not eat meat, we would be incredibly tall. Incredibly tall. Yeah, or flesh. How about that? Flesh. That includes fish as well. The diet was fruit, seeds of fruit, and herbs. The giants' diet. So then they're talking about giants and eating people. Okay. Then they wouldn't have gotten to be that big if they ate people, because that's flesh. So that's confusing. That's confusing with the giants eating people thing, because the giants are vegetarians. Look at their teeth. I mean, do giants have these? Even to your neck. I'm sorry, your teeth don't move. Do giants have those? Or do giants have teeth that they say, I will grind your teeth? Bread, or your bones for bread. All the giants that I see have grinding teeth. Like they're eating plants. Like they have plant eating teeth. I don't know. Do you have pictures of giants that I haven't seen? Because you might be seeing pictures I'm not seeing. But those teeth are like vegetarian teeth. Those vegetarian teeth. Those are not like. Wait, where's my fake teeth? I don't have any fake teeth. I usually get my chopsticks out, but they're all in the sink. I'm sorry, I don't have any pretend teeth. So it's like giants are eating people, because that's what when the Navy came out, like the 2020 and so forth, and they were like the red-headed giants are coming out in Utah too early. This was what I was told. The red-headed giants in Utah. Remember the Kandahar? Am I saying the name correctly? Kandahar. A giant. Fuck. Okay, the point is it was a giant in another country. So I thought, okay, these red-headed giants, because they were talking about being red-headed giants, and that they're insufferable, like the boomers. That's what I was hearing about the boomers this morning. They said if you grow up and you're told you're special the whole time you're growing up, is what the boomers were told. I mean, I didn't know that. I'm just telling you what someone else told me for entertainment purposes only. You make up your own damn mind. None of my fucking business. But they said it is white boomers in particular. It doesn't mean it's nobody else. But in particular, white boomers were told that they were special growing up. Think about it. And the lady said, with a bunch of degrees behind her name, that and then she said white boomers, but then she backed up and said any child that grows up saying that they are special and better than everybody else, when they grow up, they are, and she used the word, insufferable. Now, I've heard the word insufferable in the past, and it's not good. But then I specifically looked up insufferable. Let's think about this. Let's think about our experiences with boomers, white boomers. They said in particular, white boomers are insufferable. So, before we move on, you guys, here's the cathedral windows and a cross section of DNA. Go look it up on the internet. It's fascinating. Fascinating. And then we'll get into sine, cosine, and trigonometry. But I'm going to show you trigonometry and geometry and calculus, maybe a little algebra. But I'm going to show you in a way that you're going to understand it, because I'm not going to introduce a bunch of symbols to you. Does that make sense? Math is not symbols. It's like, oh, math created this. No, it didn't. Math is a language. Language doesn't create shit. Language is used for us to talk to each other about frequency and patterns. But math doesn't create shit. Math helps us in a very caveman kind of way to talk about frequency. I don't want there to be any confusion about that. These symbols and numbers are shit. What we're really doing is frequency and frequency, and then talking about frequency. But here's where the deception comes in with math. I've had enough math. I went for a biochemistry degree. There's a lot of math going on in biochemistry and everything. And then I taught all the advanced maths to kids in a private school. Trig, 1, 2, 3, 4, calculus, 1, 2, 3, 4, geometry, 1, 2, 3, algebra, 1, 2, 3. So in looking at all these advanced maths and in dealing with them and working with all the symbols and in teaching kids who are neurodivergent, kids who have ADD, ADHD, autism, and dyslexia, teaching them advanced math, you find out that symbols are shit. My mom knew that going to school. She was more advanced. Here all these men were telling her how to do math, and she's like, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh! And then she graduated. Here, she's my mom. Here she's in a university. And then the youngest sister also. Like when they graduated from college, they were like number one. Do they call it in college? Is that Summa come over here? The valedictorian, whatever it is in college. Summa come quieter. I don't think the algorithm understood that, hopefully. Anyway, my mom was head of her class. Here, when she started, all these men were like, why are you here? You're a woman. You should be at home taking care of your husband, is what they told her. That, why are you in college? And then she's like, well, I'm going for a double degree, math and English. And they said, well, nobody gets a double degree, especially a woman. You're not capable of doing it. And then they discouraged her from moving forward in math because only men were good in math, is what they said to my mom. Only men are good in math and women are not. Women have their place. And here's some other courses that might be better for you. So you could go be a secretary or something when you graduate, who knows. But anyway, so, I mean, she was dealing with all men and she was the only woman. And they were mouthing to her the whole time, telling her she was incapable of doing anything, that men were superior to her, and discouraged from taking 21 hours a semester. I'm sorry, my nose is itching. And discouraged her from taking 21 hours a semester because she was a woman and she had a man to take care of at home. So this is how my mom went to college. Could you imagine in 2025 being a woman and you go up to take a course and they're like, why are you doing it? You're a woman. Why are you taking that course? And having to deal with that. Could you even imagine in 2025 what that would be like? That my mom went through then. So my mom said, I'm going to take the math class and I'm going to graduate the head of my class. And I'm going to have a double major, math and English, and I will graduate the top of my class in both over all of you. And that's what she told them. And that's what she did. And that's what I do. When I say I'm going to do something, I fucking do it. That's how my mom was. She got determined she was going to do it. You don't tell my mom not to do something. It'll get done real fast. So I think that was the motivation my mom needed, was all these men telling her she couldn't do it and she was out of her place as a woman and she belonged in the home, washing my dad's dishes and picking his underwear up off the floor, which she did. But to them, that was her only role in life and she wasn't capable as a woman. So then women enter college and start exceeding. And we find out real fast that women are superior to men. real fast. Real fast. And that's what happened with my mom. That's what happened with my mom. So, Kelly, you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Yeah, isn't that good? Cool. Yeah. Oh God, puppy. I'm feeding, when puppy went through her last growth spurt. Oh God, I gotta open the door. Oh my God. Sorry, puppy. When puppy went through her last growth spurt, she got so thin, I was terrified. And consulting Google said this was absolutely normal. Google said it was normal. And hold on. I know. Sorry, puppy. But and they said that she would be thin and look really thin for a long time. This breed, and because they're so energetic, they burn calories like real fast. Oh. So my friend sent me powdered goat's milk, powdered turkey broth, and some dehydrated food that doesn't have any fillers or anything. It's organic and all dehydrated. Okay, now I'll close the door. Excuse me. Now I can close the door. And so I'm feeding her right now good quality stuff. But I'm just stuff I wouldn't like just everyday feed her. But not things that'll make her fat. Because they said be careful because they will gain the weight if you overfeed them during this phase when they're so thin. While their body's recovering. But I'm sitting here like my being a dog mom going, oh my gosh, my poor puppy. You think I was Italian or something, it's like, oh, let's fatten you up. Oh, you want another serving? I can make 14 more meals for you. Oh, yes. Oh, no, like 7 helpings. That's not enough. You're too thin. Here's some more. I was feeling like an Italian mom. You're so cute. Don't look at me that way. Why are you looking at me with such a cute face? Everybody's got to see this face. Yes, it was your face. You show me your face. Oh, then she got down. That was you. Oh, I thought what I was doing. And anyway, during this phase, I'm just terrified. I'm like, what's going on with my puppy? At the same time, she shed all her undercoat, from the winter. And I went out there and I brushed the crap out of her, got all that out. So she by the time she was so thin, hardly had any hair at that point because her undercoat was all gone, and she doesn't have all her long hair in yet because she's only like 14 months old, and all of that doesn't come in until at least the 18 months to 2 years, and then they get all their long hair. So she's looking like a teenager that still has crooked teeth and everything. That's kind of how she's looking. So my friend sent me the powdered goat's milk, and the powdered turkey broth to put in her food, and it says a half of a table for her weight. I maxed out at she's not 25 pounds, but I'm giving her what they say to give for someone 25 or a puppy that's 25 pounds. I think she's around 20. So that's like half a tablespoon. So I give her half a tablespoon of each. Not thinking it's going to make a difference. And after about 3 days, every day I'm like feeling her ribs and her spine and her hips and everything because I can feel her bones. And I was so upset. But now every day it's just a little bit of an improvement. Her muscles are getting bigger. Her muscles are filling out now. It's not fat, it's muscle. So it's coming back and she's starting to fill out, and I don't feel her ribs as much. Oh my gosh, you guys, I got so scared. Like, I was the dog mommy. I was so scared of my little puppy. But my son went through something similar, when they're like teenagers, and they're just skin and bones, and they eat everything in the house. So, but he spoke English, and we were able to communicate about it. like with her, we can't, she can't talk. So I'm having to do the best I can. Anyway, let's see. Some castles had a chute on one side of the building that went down the chute to open ditch to drain away for the building. Oh, like when thank you, Ken. I was wondering about that. It's like, okay, the windows were open, the cathedral windows that had no stained glass, because that's not how they worked. I'm going to show you how they worked. They had no stained glass. And so it just rained inside. Thank you for letting me know how the rain went away. So I was like, how did they? I wonder if the floors were, do you know, Ken? And Ken's like, well, let me go search. I love searching. Ken's IQ is so ridiculous. Like, it's nice to have people like on your intelligence level for friends. So I just love smart people. I don't know. Anyway, so I love you, Ken. You're so smart. On the side of the chute, knowing the chute to open into a ditch drain. Yes. Thank you for that info. And Gata, you're such an encourager, encouraging Kelly, for going to school and everything. Oh my gosh. And Kelly, I'm going to see if she's got some time, if I can interview Kelly for, after she was in the 30-day manifestation challenge, she lost 200 pounds. Now she's starting college. Like that 30-day manifestation challenge changes people's lives. Like you can't even imagine. And the reason is you heal the whole time. So if we're looking at how reality is created, this is the same way reality is created. These buildings are piggybacking off of that idea. So if you look at DNA and the creation of DNA and the shape of DNA and the frequency and all of that, we've got people on this planet, whether you're giants or not, there are certain frequencies, healing frequencies, and they're put out in a way that's like extrusion, like an extrusion machine, extruder. Oh, hold on. Hold on. What does a pasta extruder look like? Make sure I'm using the right terminology. A pasta extruder looks like a machine with a cylindrical chamber where an internal auger or screw presses dough through a die to form various shapes like spaghetti and all that. So, did you hear? It takes a screw or an auger. It turns. It's turning. So think of this turning concept. Now, I know we're talking about a pasta machine, but what I'm doing right now is kind of painting a picture for you of a concept, okay? And through the pasta machine, we start the concept. Is that helpful? So this that has an auger or a screw that turns and presses or pushes forward. Now you've got an extruder or a die. And then the pasta is pushed through the die and it creates several shapes like elbow macaroni and so forth when it's extruded. So in that way, think of reality being created. Thinking of the pasta as being reality. Not the dough, but all of it is pushed through. And then when it's pushed through in no particular form, but it's just pushed through like the energy in these buildings. Now it's pushed through a window that has a particular shape to it, a circular window. And that window is a certain pattern or frequency, XYZ pattern or frequency. Now, when this ether, or was it ether, you guys? I'm sorry, help me with the technicalities on this one. Ether, whatever it was that was pushed out through these windows into the community, and I'm about to show you what happens when you push it through the windows. Does it make sense? I'm starting out with an idea and a concept of a pasta machine and getting the dough and pushing it through a die, and think of the die being the window. A die meaning a piece of metal that has a shape in it, cut out of it, a die. And as the pasta is being pushed, it is forced into a particular shape. Now, remember the concept of the pasta as we're talking about energy in these buildings and those cathedral windows. Are you following me so far? Even though you don't know where we're going with this, is the concept making sense? Do you guys mind giving me feedback? I want to make sure I'm not just going like, Kelly, I don't even understand what a pasta machine is. Then we'll get pictures and stuff like that. So, and then, well, here, this will show you. This is an extruder. A pasta machine, you push the pasta through, and then suddenly we've got elbow macaroni squeezing out. So we've got a product with a particular shape and size. What types of pasta can you make with the different dies with an extruder? And so now when you change the shape of the extruder, hold on. There we go. When you change the shape of the die, here we go. The metal one in the center, those are called the dies. And you can see how the different shapes are cut into the dies to make the different shapes of pasta. And then you look down here, it's spaghetti, angel hair, linguine. You've got all the different shapes, elbow, like the star, the rigatoni. Like you got all kinds of crazy stuff you can do with that die. So if you want a different shape of pasta, you get a different die. I'm sorry, it's just going to be blurry forever now, but I'm about to show pictures. And trust me, it's for the best. I don't look all that great today, so you're missing nothing. So now understanding the concept of a pasta extruder, if you don't understand, go look up some pictures and get the idea down. So now, instead of something physical like pasta dough, think about ether or energy now. Kid, you would get me in trouble. You would get me in trouble. Okay, so let's go back to the media. I'm going to pop up a few pictures just because I can't see. The pictures are so small on here. Some of them I don't know what they are. And it's been several months since I came onto StreamYard, so I'm not familiar with my pictures. I apologize for the extra pictures. But what I'm going to show you is how this reality is created like a pasta extruder through those cathedral windows. Okay, you ready for this? You ready for this? Are you ready for this? This has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but I just wanted to pop these pictures up real quick to look. There we go. There we go. This has nothing to do with pasta extruder. But this is the all the like the green ball. Well, it's not a ball because you can see there's lots of straight sides on it. The green ball in the middle has short straight sides all the way around, and all that shows you the light source. And this was on a what was it? The volcano. I can't read the bottom. You guys, rescue from something. Anyway, it was from Netflix or somewhere like that. That video, the sun did that. And I thought it was interesting, so I took a picture to share with you guys. Anyway, here's the God bubble, and here's crop circles. So, yeah, go figure. It's all about frequency and so forth. So now we've got something very simple from the first part, top left. These are frequencies from very simple, or if you would say low frequency, where it'd be a low tone down here. And you go across. Then you have the second row from left to right. We're reading from left to right, top to bottom. If you get to the bottom right, look how complicated that is. Still going in 4 directions. See, everything's divided into 4 plus. So we have frequency. We have a certain base here. A base of 4. And why is that? Well, I'll tell you why we have a base of 4. Because top left, anytime you divide anything into 4, or you have a division of 4, or it has 4 sides, you are creating the third dimension. Anything with 4 creates the third. Anything with 5 creates the fourth. Fourth creates the third. Third creates second. Second creates first, and so on. So now you've got it. Always step down. Whatever you see creates what's beneath it. So all of these patterns here are geared to create the third dimension. Does that make sense? Because we've got a division of 4 in all of them. And a pretty patterned division of 4 at that. A complex pattern of 4. This is the matrix, you guys. The matrix is a grid system. It looks just like this. So this is producing reality in the matrix. So anything you see here that creates a reality, let's throw sand on this and play notes, and the vibration will create the patterns. Well, it's still creating the third dimension. Every time you're creating the third dimension when you do that. FYI. Now, here's another chart with slightly different, but still we have that concept of division of 4, don't we? Whether it is a cross shape, up and down, left and right, or corner to corner and corner to corner, making an X in the box that you see towards the center. No matter how you divide it up, it's the 4th dimension, which is the astral plane. This is the frequency that passes through plasma that creates a reality. See, guys, it's so simple. See, this they go, but look over here. Isn't this complex? But oh my goodness, have you taken a class on this yet? Oh, this class was easy. That was a blow-off class. But this one, I had to take this class 3 times. It was so complicated. See what I mean? This is where we get into the distractions, is looking at this. Instead of going, wait a minute, everything is divided into 4 here. So everything here. See, on this row, the 1, 2, 3. Well, there's 2 that look almost exactly alike on the second row, you guys. Okay, look at those. Look at how many tiny squares there are. So each one of those tiny squares is creating the third dimension. Multiple third dimensions. This is how the matrix is created. These are the frequencies that create the matrix. Now what's going on? Kelly! Sorry, I didn't mean to freak you out. Here's a version of this, a little easier to see. So it's these patterns, and someone just put it in chart form, still dividing into 4. And we've got varied concepts of division of 4. Is that clear, you guys? I'm sorry I'm asking for so much feedback. I just want to make sure that every little step of the way, these concepts that you're getting, if you're not, please ask questions. Let's see. Oh, the shoot was for sewer. Toilet on one side of the building. I don't know. So there's a bathroom. I haven't seen these bathrooms. I also went in a castle in Ireland. I've been to several castles. Huh. I wonder if it was retrofit. A lot of the times they retrofit. Let's see. When you look at something like this, you have a frequency resonance. It's also called the God bubble. See, the God bubble, the round part of the God bubble, that's kind of the on the top right, where I've got my God bubble upside down, the white circle representing God. It's blank. I just didn't want to make it black. But think of it more as cutting a hole out. And then all the pyramid shape with all the stripes, that's the drama. You can see just another version of it over here to the left, dividing out the matrix. The pyramid, different levels and layers and steps and so forth. It's the same thing. Same thing. Same thing. You got that thing at the top is always either the eye. The eye, all the eye is you observing yourself. The eye is representing you on that natural level as playing the role of an eyeball that's shooting reality out of your pupil. That comes around the eyeball, creates an iris. That's the known lands, the earth. It could be the Pleiades. It doesn't matter. It depends on the frequency, what you create. But right now we're doing earth. So we're creating an iris on this eyeball that's natural. I mean, this is not the God bubble. The God bubble made all this. You got to have toroidal fields first and then the eyeball. Then after the eyeball, you look into, and you see that upside down pyramid that I've got up in the upper right corner, my logo. Think of the white representing the eye, I guess. that's the God bubble. But think about it representing the eye looking into the black part of the triangle. As if you're looking into a telescope or something. You're looking into the pyramid through the tip, the top. And that is the eye, right? That represents you creating a reality and watching yourself. So this all-seeing eye is you. So if you're not healed, you're going to think the all-seeing eye is bad and out to get you. You know, Illuminati's out to get me. Is it making sense? Because it's you creating a reality and observing it. That is the I. That's the secret, is that all of this is created by you. That's the secret. Now, how do you create it? And how do you alter it? Now, what I'm about to show you is what creates this reality. And secondary, I'm going to show you how the windows work in a cathedral. Okay. I hope if there's anything, again, you guys, that doesn't make sense, please ask questions, because I don't want to be putting these simple concepts out and you're just kind of lost. So I don't want that to happen. So now we're going to get into how this reality is created. And then I'm going to show you the machine that creates this reality. There's a machine that creates this reality and does what I'm about to show you. I hope you're liking this, you guys. So here we go. This is the reality generator in all forms. I'm going to be overly simplistic, where I think there's a few numbers and symbols on there. If you don't like them, don't look at them. They don't even matter. So what we're looking at is a sine wave. Okay. You're looking at a sine wave. Now, when you're in math class, you see the rectangle to the top right that's representing the side of a box, where if you had the sun or a light source over to the left, shining it on this spring or this coiled spring, if you shine it on it, and you see it's shined on this movie screen on the right, the inside of the box, I guess. we're in a box, by the way. You see a wave that goes up and down and up and down and up and down. So you're in math class going, I don't understand the world. It seems very flat and very up and down like a chart. But what you're seeing is a light source or light shining on this reality, and we're mapping and charting it and giving it amplitude and so forth. But what we think is up and down lines that are flat on a piece of paper or a screen is literally a coil. Now, what does your DNA do? Yeah, we're going to get real crazy real quick, you guys. Here's your DNA. That's how your DNA is created. You know, and all of this is done through frequency. This is how your DNA is created, through frequency. That's how you can have a test tube and nothing in it. Sterilized test tube with nothing in it, and you can grow creatures and things or whatever grows in there. You can put frequency into that test tube that has nothing in it, sterilized, and it will grow something. You will create DNA out of nowhere, and this is how you do it. It's done through frequency. We're created because of frequency. We're not created because of someone's, pencil and pencil sharpener. No, that's just the plot line. It's the plot line. That's not how things really happen. Pencils and pencil sharpeners. This is a simulation, and this is how the simulation is created. And then I'll show you in the simulation how it's altered through the cathedral windows. I'll show what is done. So think of this as a pasta extruder, you guys. Think about it passing through. That if you look at the end, like let's say cross section, a cross section of this coil. If you cut this coil in half and you look down the coil, isn't it going to look like a circle? Like the square on the top left of this page. And pretend like you're shining a light on the end of that coil, and it is creating a shadow onto that square. Think of that. It's showing the different perspectives and angles that you look at something, and it looks different. Someone's looking from one perspective and it looks like a chart and a wave going up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. Someone else looks at it and it looks like a circle, and now we're arguing. We're looking at the same damn thing from a different perspective and arguing about it. Isn't this fun? I'm so happy to be sharing this with you. Isn't this going to take all those arguments away? Going, hey, we're talking about the same thing. Can you tell me more about your perspective? Let me tell you more about my perspective. Oh my gosh, I can see how these go together. Oh, okay, from your perspective and my perspective, I'm surmising that we're dealing with a coil. Yeah, see? How if we're arguing that, no, it's a wave. No, it's a circle. You're wrong. No, you're wrong. No, we're never going to figure this thing out. And that's what we've been taught since birth. There's an absolute. The circle's the absolute. The up and down wave is the absolute. 9. Oh, I'm sorry. I got all upset. I was talking to Puppy. 9. 9. 'Tis not. 'Tis perspective. Now think if you were in the middle of that coil, what's that look like? There's another perspective. What if you were in the God bubble? You would see everything without a filter as it truly is. You would see the coil. You would see the shadows. You would see the box itself and understand the nature of this reality in the God bubble. Perspective, perspective, perspective. I hope this is helpful. Here's another example of what is being created by a toroidal field. And what does a toroidal field do, you guys? It spins. And when a toroidal field spins, it creates what looks like a tornado, a spinning coiled tornado like this. That's a little smaller on one end and it gets bigger on the other end, just like a tornado, a little bigger on the top than on the bottom. So that is how you generate these coils. That's what creates your DNA. That's what creates this Fibonacci spiral. That's what creates all of this stuff that you see that is coiled is the toroidal field. I'll call those up in a minute. You guys, I'm going backwards in how things are created. And then we're going to get to the cathedrals. Do you see where I'm going with the cathedrals, though, on this? See how the cathedral window is the die of the extruder? Extruding pasta, let's say ether or whatever it's called. All the good stuff in the good stuff on the planet. It's pushing it out those windows and it's spinning like this when it does it. So it takes that pattern, which is the cross section of DNA, healthy DNA, healed DNA, and it comes out of those cathedral windows like this. In the same pattern, not exactly like this, in the pattern that the window is shaped of that frequency that changes and alters your DNA. And that's how they healed. And the people of these lands were so tall and so healthy. Isn't that beautiful? Now, you can see a different type of extruder. Again, my very first example. If this concept does not make sense to you at some point, you guys, if I've kind of gone off in left field, please let me know. Because I want to make this as simple as possible because it is really simple. The nature of reality is simple and you're looking at it. But you're looking at it now. I'm showing you from different angles. Now these different frequencies in these different shapes and the differently shaped cathedral windows and the differently shaped DNA. We all have different DNA. It's shaped different. None of ours looks the same. It's all programmed and it will change through frequency. And you can push and pull frequency. Or you can let go and allow for the original frequency from what we call the God or the God bubble. The original frequencies of abundance, prosperity, wealth, success, happiness, peace, joy. There's about 40 of them, you guys. TheGodBubble.com. I made a coloring book. It's $8.99 to get it digitally. TheGodBubble.com. Go to my merch tab. It's on the second page under products. Click on the link. I apologize. I don't have it all set up on my website, you guys. I'm doing this and I want this company because they put out good products. I like their sweatshirts and so forth. The other ones I think have a substandard products, my opinion. So I'm sorry it takes like a copy and a paste of in the description on there. But I want to make sure that you get good quality and that's why I did it. So sorry about the extra step of copying and pasting the link for the website where all my merch is. But again, if you're wanting my merch, you're going to make that extra step. You'll do the extra step if you do want the merch because it is higher quality products. And they do a better, in my opinion, they do a better job on the logos and through countless washing of these sweatshirts. The logos, they will kind of fade and stuff over time, but it is very minimal compared to all the other companies. So yeah, visit the merch. I've got all kinds of cool stuff on there. In these 3 workbooks on there, I have the feelings and the emotions. So if you're doing the letting go and allowing activities, there's your list right there. I've had you write them down over time. I give them all to you. But here's a very pretty formal way of doing your letting go exercises and all, with pages from a coloring book. And it's an adult coloring book. It's very beautiful, elaborate, detailed pictures for stress relief. So go check that out. And I'm going to have a place, once you start sending it in, I'm either going to create a Facebook or probably Instagram for pictures. Probably create an Instagram or somewhere else that is good for pictures, and put your pictures on there with your permission of you coloring in the coloring book. I want to feature you. I want to honor you. So here's another idea of how reality is created. So this line that you see that is curving, or this coil, we have the same idea, the same concept of this curvature, but we have it in plotted points because that's how things really happen. We have all these situations. There's no such thing as past. There's no such thing as future. But one of those dots is information. Whether it's a dot in front of you or behind you, it's simply information. It's not called past or future. It's just stuff and information. So truly, we are living one moment at a time. And this is what shows that. We are living one moment at a time. And once the moment's over, it's over. It doesn't exist anymore. We move on to the next moment. You see in, oh gosh, was it Outer Limits or Twilight Zone that had the blue guys that were creating reality, and they were creating 1 minute at a time. Go watch it. That is how reality is created, except the blue guys don't physically build tables and so forth. Everything is done digitally. None of this is real. We're in a hologram. So although the blue guys, or I call them blue guys, or blue beings, are running this. Have you noticed that? When people are unalived and they leave their bodies, a blue guy is usually there to greet them. According to someone, I don't want to say their name because I don't know if it's okay to put their information out. At times they yank their stuff back off the internet if they're trying to get a job or something like that. So I don't want to put their name out if they're in the middle of, changing jobs or something. I don't want to put this out where if an employer is searching their name, they can find it. But they were a nurse, like, hospice type nurse that was there when a lot of people were going away, let's say. And this person had abilities to see with their eyes things in the room. With their actual eyes. So when these people were in the process of unaliving, there would be blue light beings that would come to take them away. And there was one that a red light being came for him, and he was terrified, and he crawled backwards up the wall. This is someone who had been non-moving in bed for a while because they were at the end stages of going away. This person did something physically impossible. Is crawl on their hands and knees, crawled backwards up the wall on the headboard side. And we were up on the wall when he came into the room. And he's screaming and yelling that this blue light being was there, and he was terrified of it. So this person said he went over there and checked his chart to see what the religion was. And after checking the religion of the patient, said, "Can I pray with you?" for whatever was appropriate for their religion. And so he was, yes. And so he held his hand and prayed with him. He came down from the wall, got back into bed. The red light being went away and was replaced by a blue light being. And then he was settled, and he was happy, and he was at peace, and he left with the blue light being. So, and that's the only account of the red beings that I've heard that other people have experienced. But there are red beings and blue beings. Now, the Katy Perry video, was it Dark Horse, you guys? If it's not, it's it's the one where she plays like an Egyptian queen or something like that, and she walks up on the pyramid, and all these Egyptian men or from other countries, they were bringing her gifts. I use the term her loosely. And they bring gifts and everything. If you look at that, I think it is Dark Horse. You've got, it's obviously people and actors that are of color, that are are painted from head to toe in blue paint, and there are a bunch of them, and they are, in rows like soldiers and so forth, like her army of blue people. And then you don't see it as much, but there's also the again, they're actors. I think they're all male actors that are of color, the darker skin, that they have painted red, like body paint. So they painted blue paint on some, red paint on others, and they're kind of marching around like her little soldiers. To me, those represent the blue guys. I call them blue guys, blue light beings and red light beings of the afterlife. So when I'm watching this video of Katy Perry, go watch it again, Dark Horse, you'll see something different now. Think of that as the afterlife. And she's got the blue beings and the red beings there with her in the afterlife. Now, who are all these pharaohs and kings and stuff coming to offer her gifts that she turns into what? She turns them into sand. What turns things into sand, you guys? Energy weapons. I almost got myself in trouble with that word. You know what word I'm saying? Please don't write it. Please don't write it. Sorry about that. Once I hold my phone up, I'm gonna be blurry the rest of the time. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Michelle. Did you get it? Did I get it to you properly? The book. I've had trouble with my internet. Sorry, Michelle words. Hold on, let me calm down. I'm trying to speak English. Shh. You had written me that you couldn't open it or something, and it was like a PDF. And then I'd sent you something, or I thought I did. But what I'm finding is it'll be a day or two, and suddenly I get a lot of emails all of a sudden. And that's happening. And also if you guys, well, yeah, you send it, but then also some people are not getting my emails, and I'm also getting more emails now returned from you guys, like where I know it's returned. So then it's like, I don't know how to contact you. Then I try to contact you another way besides email, and sometimes that's all I've got. And I don't want to like disrespect your time or anything by calling you, because some of you put your phone numbers in your accounts and all. And I don't want to without permission. Like I would email you first and say, hey, is a phone call all right? I would just like call you. But then now what do I do? Because their emails are coming back. There's two people in particular. I cannot get an email. It doesn't matter what it is. Like, hello. It'll reject those. And I don't know why that's happening. Or it doesn't matter if I send a picture or a link to a PDF or just saying hello. It kicks it back. So I'm so sorry, Michelle, if that happened to you. That if it got delayed, there should be a timestamp. So if you get your email, do you mind, you guys? Thank you for all your feedback. It helps me to not fuck stuff up in the future. So when you get it, do you mind looking at the timestamp of when it was sent and see if you received it the day after, or an hour after, or 6 hours after, or if you got it like the time it said you got it within 5 minutes. I don't know what the time frame is on these, within 5 minutes or so of me sending it to you. Please let me know. Please let me know, because I'm so stressed about my text, because stuff is happening with my text as well. I'll send a bunch of texts and I'm like, hey, did you like those pictures? And they're like, I didn't get any pictures. And I'm looking, and it has something to do with SMS or ARDS. So something's going on with my messaging as well. So I apologize for all of this, because same with the messages. Sometimes someone will text me the day before, and then all of a sudden, or they will text me for a couple days, and all of a sudden, all their texts just populate all of a sudden. Is it because I'm not turning my phone off and on? You guys, what am I doing? Okay. Oh, you did the last time. Okay, I did send it and you did get it. Good. I thought I had done it. But I'm getting people going, Kelly, why didn't you write me back? I'm like, well, I thought I wrote you back. And I go, and it did never send. Like, and I go look at my drafts. It's like, why didn't this send? Crap. Thank you, Michelle. I'm glad you like it. So, have you just been able to look at it? Because, printing it out, you might not have had time yet to, print out in color, because those are projects in and of themselves, choosing which one to print out first, if you're going to print any of them out. Or going and buying all the paper to do all 50 pages or however many there were in there. So fabulous. Oh, again, my brain's on over. I know, right? A bunch of stuff to think about and research. Isn't that cool? Oh, I think I can figure some amazing things out. Good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the castles I went to were in Switzerland, Australia. Now, there was something going on politically at the time, and my parents and the people I was with didn't feel safe going into Germany, so we didn't go into Germany at the time. Holland. Yeah, Holland. Oh, you did print it out. Isn't that so cool to be able to go through the activities? If you're doing a letting go and allow, you could just go through the pages of them. It's got all the feelings and emotions on there. Isn't that cool? I thought that would be a really neat way of getting somebody a list of all the feelings and emotions. To have pretty pictures attached to it. And I was trying to remember, I think you got the white one, didn't you? So if you do, and it's any of my business, show me when you color them. If it's all private, don't, because it's for stress relief and everything. So, but if you're proud of some of your pictures, send them to me, and I want to post them and show people. So, I'll wait, because I just kind of started the coloring book thing. I'll wait until you guys send me some stuff. I'm also doing a cookbook. I'm in the process of making a cookbook. And if you guys want to make the items in the cookbook and take pictures of them, I'll post those too. With your permit, give me all the information you want me to put. It's like, hey, my name is Julie, but call me Sarah. And just say, Sarah, don't put my real name out there. Just say, Sarah sent this recipe to you or something. So you guys give me all the information of how much it's like, okay, don't put my first and last name, just put my first name out there. Or I'd rather you put my channel name on the picture or something. You guys let me know for privacy reasons, and I want to post your stuff and brag on you. So yeah, just only if you want to, for funsies and stuff. Yeah, the white one. Hey, Northern Star, how you doing? Good to see you guys in here. Yeah, good to see you guys in here. Oh, you guys. So let's get back to it. If you guys are just getting here, it's worth starting over. Like when I'm finished with this, to go back. There we go. Because we talked about some really good stuff. Okay, so we ended with this. Let's go to the next. So we're looking at the sine waves, such as the cathedrals. The cathedrals pushing out ether, or whatever the healing energy is. And it's ether, isn't it, you guys? But it's pushing it out from these cathedrals through windows that have no glass. And these buildings, these cathedrals, which they've gone in and remodeled to be religious institutions. And think about it. You've got spirituality, which is breath, life, the white light, and awareness. This is spirituality. Religion is doing the same thing over and over and over again. And so religion comes in and takes spirituality and snuffs out the light of spiritual and of life. So religion was put inside of healing centers, energy healing centers that had no bathrooms, that had no windows, that were not designed for people to go into except for repairs. These centers were used to take this ether, to take the energy, and to push it through these cathedral windows like an extruder. And what happens? Because these cathedral windows are a cross section. The pattern is the cross section of DNA, of certain types of DNA of healed people, DNA of all sorts of things. The DNA to become taller and stronger and better and more intelligent. All of this, like a pasta extruder, was being pushed through the windows of the cathedral, and then they came out spinning in a spiral and created the frequency of this DNA that then affected people, and they were healed simply from the frequency. This is when the bells were removed. This is when the land was healing. So this frequency that is put out into the land not only heals the people, but it heals the land. And the trees, the fruit trees, grow tall and strong and bear fruit in multiplied numbers. So this Garden of Eden, you guys, the Garden of Eden, this was a stick of frequency that created DNA that created creatures. So when, if you will, Satan or the fallen angels, they were creating, and how were they creating? They were creating through frequency. And when they were creating, they said, no one will notice if we mix the animals and the people. Let's make that. Let's do a frequency for, I'll just describe Sagittarius. Part horse, part man. Give them a weapon. Just kidding, not kidding. Let's do that. Let's just not make whole humans. Let's see what we can fuck around and find out about. Let's make all kinds of humans and animals and humans and other. Let's say, and then they got in trouble. This sound familiar? They got in trouble with fucking around with creating shit. And the way they created it was through frequency. So think about it. You got a meta.ai. I want to create a picture of XYZ. Oh, isn't that pretty? Hey, here this pretty garden. Like, what if suddenly we just put Godzilla in the middle of this garden? Let's see what happens. AI, put Godzilla in the middle of this garden. And then you get a new AI picture, and there's Godzilla in the middle of your garden. Like, that's the shit they did. That's how easy it was to change the frequency and create things. It's just like we're doing with Meta AI. That easy. It's that simple. Through frequency. And so we had some shenanigans going on, if you will, in the Garden of Eden. This is how the proverbial Adam and Eve and humanity was created, not in a laboratory, but with frequency. If you want to call it an energy and frequency laboratory, yes. But not a test tube laboratory. None of it was made in a test tube laboratory. You could create a creature from nothing through frequency. Isn't that cool? So here is another look at frequency. Sine, cosine, waves. Okay. Now, look at the shape. Look at the shape and think about Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Jesus the fish. Now think about the Jesus fish symbol. Hold on. The Jesus symbol, Christianity that looks like a fish. You guys, you can't make this shit up. You're gonna laugh. You're just gonna laugh. You guys, does this look familiar? This is a frequency. This is Pisces, the fish, the age of Pisces. This frequency. You can't make that up. You got your fish right there. This is your Christianity fish. What I have found in religions is every religion is a slightly different angle of either a Merkaba or this, a sound wave at a certain frequency. Okay. Because we looked at the different angles At the beginning, look on the left, we have a circle with a cross going through it. Look on the right. So we have multiple angles of the same thing representing multiple religions. See how the religion is just one section of the whole, and it stops. It's from here to here. So that's it. This is Christianity. It's one wave. It's one pass. It's one age. It starts here, it goes up, then it goes down, and it's over. It's a wave. Christianity. I'm Jesus. I'm here until I will be with you until the end of the age. The age is a specific period of time. The misquote is Jesus said, I will be here until the end of the world. Well, maybe the world being kind of cool, but there was no end of the world. There might have been a mud flood and all. But there was a certain period of time, and let's see what that is. What time period is labeled as an age? Hold on. I'm trying to get a number. Hold on. Oh, hold on. In history, how long is an age? I thought this was going to be a simple question. Hold on. If you know, let me know, please. If you've looked it up, please let me know. Oh my gosh. How do I ask this question? Okay. Now, what this is saying is an age is a few centuries to to several thousand years. From several hundred to several thousand is an age. When Jesus said, I will be with you until the end of the age, what did that mean? Matthew 28:20, a promise of his enduring his. I'm sorry. But a promise of his enduring presence with believers through the Holy Spirit. Oh God, the Holy Spirit is an energy grid in the matrix. Be careful with the Holy Spirit. That can get you fucked up real quick. Not as bad as the Lilith. I mean, leave Lilith alone. Oh shit. I mean, you'll have horrible things happen. You'll just be misled with the Holy Spirit stuff. Until the second coming. Sounds like a bad date. Bringing about the full establishment of God's kingdom and the ushering in of the new restored creation. End of the age. Let's say the end of the age. Accumulation of God's redemption plan, the end of the world, or only the end of the Jewish age. Key meanings, continued spiritual presence. Jesus' promise signifies his the Messiah being a man is funny. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I get the giggles when I see that men did anything. Sorry, guys, you can't make babies. You can't. We can make babies without you. So through parthenogenesis and cloning ourselves, we don't need men. We can clone ourselves through a natural process that our bodies go through. But today, as far as modern science goes, we don't need men. They take something from the female egg in a laboratory and make another human out of it. So we don't need men anymore. So, that I think that's why men are terrified, is because they have no use to us as the women, the true creators of this reality. They're a different species and we don't naturally go together. Men and women are two different species. Women are complete humans. Men are incomplete humans. As they said, Enki and Enlil, I think they said, I might have this backwards, but I think it was Enki that created men and just kind of threw shit together. It's like, well, it may or may not be too much salt. Just keep pouring it in, mix up these cookies. And you know what cookies look like if you don't mix the mix together properly. Anyway. And then Enlil was like, hey, I'm going to make this complete and whole and self-sustainable. It would mix its own babies, takes care of itself, lives for thousands of years. I'm going to make this one right. and through females will create humanity. They can have babies on their own. They don't need men. So then what it looks like, this is how it appears. Jesus had his, well, we'll say his for now, had the 1,000-year reign, which is an age. 1,000 years is an age. Jesus, I will be with you until the end of the age. Well, okay, Jesus, it's year 1,000. Goodbye. Goodbye and good luck. So at the end of the age, here comes Lucifer. Lucifer is let loose. Lucifer was chained, imprisoned, the concept of imprisonment, for 1,000 years while Jesus reigned, and built all the buildings and the cathedrals with all the healing energy. And that's probably how Jesus got that reputation, through the bells and everything. But the Christian Crusades, whatever. Here's a timeline that I've discovered. Jesus reigned for 1,000 years. And then the setup. And here comes Lucifer, and Lucifer's chains were cut off. Statue of Liberty. Look at, was that left foot? The left foot. Go look at the left foot and the chains. It's been broken and loosed. All of the historical type pictures of Lucifer that I find look just like the Statue of Liberty. All of them. There are a bunch of statues of liberty all over the world. This isn't just a United States issue. And let's think of this. The Statue of Liberty. What is that? Liberty is not freedom. It can represent freedom. Liberty, again, like the military. You're doing your military thing, and it's like, I'm tired of this. I need a rest. Okay, you can go on liberty. In the military, you go on liberty or leave. You leave. You go on liberty, but you have to come back. You've been freed from the military temporarily for a day to go on shore, whatever. You go on liberty 2 days, 3 days, a week, whatever. You take a liberty, you take a break from what you're doing. The Statue of Liberty is not our liberty. What are we being liberated from? Satan was liberated. That's the statue of Satan being liberated. That is not a statue of any kind of freedom of any of the citizens, which are slaves of the United States. That I have a friend that's what they saw when they entered the country when they were 11. Had their 11th birthday on the ship coming to America from Germany. Escaping. Hold on. Escaping this because it became intolerable. Like Hitler was acting like a baby boomer. Insufferable. Just saying. But central casting. I mean, Hitler, I don't know the actor's name, but the actor that played Hitler also played Walt Disney. And a few other roles. Just like Jim Carrey plays multiple world leaders and so forth. The ones that are impersonators, you'll know the ones that just come out as impersonators. Like Saturday Night Live, they play most of the characters of most everybody out there, the impersonators. And the ones who have played the residents with a P on Saturday Night Live and so forth are actually playing those positions now. There were never any people in these offices. I mean, you guys, we've got giants coming up from underground that are the 12 tribes of Israel. None of this is real. President's not real. Oh, a tiny little 6-foot human. Yeah, right. It's in charge of something. Give me a break. These are spokespeople. This is how they convince. How do non-humans convince humans to do things? You get someone who looks human, dress them up in a human suit, and tell them to do stuff. That's how you do it. That's how it's done. And you think these are people. You think they're real people in real positions of power. They've never had power. Ever. So here you got your Christianity, or here's your Christian fish, is one wave. It's one sine wave, one age. See how short it is? There's your Christian period. Well, now, or now-ish, we're in the age of Aquarius. And like probably most people out there, everybody thinks Aquarius is water. Aqua, right? You think Aqua Aries? Aqua Aries? Is that what they are? Is like Aries, but fish? Just kidding. So now we've gone from the age of water, the age of Aquarius, Pisces, to the age of Aquarius, the wind. So Jesus's reign is over. And we're into like another era. So now what it looks like is Lucifer, whatever that concept is, it's represented by a green statue in New York. But the statue was never put on land. Did you notice that? Did you notice that Lucifer can't put his feet on the land? Did you notice that? We have protection. This Lucifer concept is only influence. We have Luciferian influence. Nothing is forced upon us. Because when you look at your fellow humans, everybody has a choice, and all of us can say, no, we're not going to do that. And then this reign of Lucifer is over. Okay. So this is the time frame, what it looks like. Here comes Jesus. Jesus does his thing. We'll just make it simple. Jesus does his thing for 1,000 years. But some people keep token money from certain years. They probably, buy and sell and trade like we do. It's like, oh, in the J, the year J 288, that second 8 that was stamped, it was double stamped. That's worth more with a Jesus coin. They were probably doing shit like that back then with the Jesus coins. Okay, I can't finish my fucking thought. Move away, puppy. Hey, do you wanna how about a carrot? Let's give you a carrot. I'm so sorry, I'm out of bananas today. I'm out of bananas. Let's give you a carrot. I can't even get to the Jesus part of the Satan part of this story to say what happened the last couple of 100 years to us and what's happening now and how to fix it. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Let's see if we'll keep her occupied for a while with that carrot. She plays with it for a while and then she eats it, so she might be all right. Okay. Jesus. And then by Jesus, now Lucifer is loosed. And while I'm telling you the story, get the Bible time frame out of your head. Just pretend like you don't know when any of this happens. Or roughly. Don't use any information from the past of, oh, this is 2,500 years ago, because they changed their fucking calendar. They changed their calendar, so fuck that shit. Things happen differently. And I think they just, to make it not look like it happened a long time ago, they just tell us it happened a long time ago. Instead of like, oh yeah, oh God, puppy. Oh jeez. Oh God. I am feeding her stuff that is just, we'll say, passing through her body in a unpleasant kind of way. Oh, good grief, puppy. Hold on, let me refill while I air the room out. Good God. Oh, puppy. Oh. Who has been feeding you? Oh, it's me. I know, I did that to you. I did give her some eggs. I think that's what this is eggs. Oh, God. Puppy, I think you're standing on my last nerve. Just saying, get off my last nerve. I can't even get to what Satan has done and all the eating the animals and the Noah's Ark and the mud flood and all of that. I'm about to get into that and explain the last 200 years of Satan's rule and what happened. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, you're so cute. Aww. She's up here. Okay. Now, can I sit down? Thanks. There. They say if you talk to puppies like a baby, they really like it. But I was already doing that. I was already weird. Okay. So here comes Lucifer. So the first thing they do is like, hey, let's go put the statues of Lucifer up around because Lucifer's in charge now. Good job. Oh, she's eating her carrot now. She's eating it. So Lucifer puts a statue up of himself. And then you've got the around the year 1760 that God said, this is in the Bible, around the year 1760, God said, okay, now that we've done Noah's Ark and you guys were vegetarians this whole time, and I said, don't eat the animals, just, sacrifice them and so forth. Don't do that. But now that I feel real bad, you guys, that you went through the Noah's Ark stuff. That was pretty shitty. I did that. Yeah, it's me. I feel bad. So just to make up for making this part up, by the way, to make up for it, no, it's simple. You can eat the animals now. Y'all's cute little animals that you took good care of all this time. You went and gathered them up and everything. You get that now, eat them. So in roughly the year 1760, this North America, if that's what you want to call it, like North America or United States, that area in 1760 introduced meat into the diet. They were all vegetarian. The entire continent was vegetarian, except for famine and hard times. Then the people ate the animals during hard times, but that's famine food. So if you're eating meat, it means that we're in the worst time of our lives right now. We're at our worst. And what are you told? If you can put meat on the table, you're at your best. Like, yay, we can put a big roast in the middle of the table. And then you're told that's great. So the United States, not necessarily being called the United States, just as a landmass, in 1776 went from a vegetarian society to a flesh-eating society. And they became animals with a C. Yeah. Did you seriously do that again? Oh, you guys, I can't handle this. Girl, do you guys mind if I take a little 5-minute break to get rid of this problem with her? I think if I take a quick 5-minute break, most all of my problems will go away. So let me, do you guys mind writing in the comments or something? Kelly went to take puppy to potty, and we'll come back and go with sine waves, some more sine waves. So thank you. Oh, thanks, Bella. Oh my gosh, thanks, Bella. I'm sorry, like the puppy issues. I cannot handle her egg farts. Oh my god, they're horrendous. So let me go do the puppy thing, and I'll be back in 5. I'm so sorry. We'll go back with the sine waves, and we'll talk about Lucifer and how the changing of the diet enslaved women. Because this is a big genetic experiment, you guys, ladies. Oh, what's this? Hold on, I gotta pop up. Oh, hold on before I leave. Oh God, what's the pop up? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It was just an advertisement. I'm paranoid because on TikTok, if I said something that they didn't like, they shut my live down. That like there'll be this pop-up that comes on there with this red exclamation mark and everything. Like caution, red, alert. And it scared me. So I'm sorry. It was okay. It was just an advertising pop-up. Let me catch my breath a second. Oh gosh. Thank you, Amanda. Oh God, thank you, Amanda, so much. Okay. Give me 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience. I've got hold on. And then I'll go back to that. I think it's here. This will thank you for writing that. It's gonna take me a minute. Hold on. Let me see what the best picture is. That. So I'll do that, you guys. Is that okay? So I'll put that so it'll be like, oh, Kelly's taking her puppy out to go potty. Oh my gosh, she looks so much older than that picture. She looks like a tiny little puppy. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Okay, I think I did it. Let me know if the air conditioner's too loud. Probably turn it off for a second. Woo, it's hot outside. It took so long. She had to sniff every square inch of the yard twice. You know how it goes. People have dogs. You know how it goes. Oh, Bella, you're so nice. Thank you. Aw. Exactly, Ken. Exactly. I'm gonna butcher the story, by the way. Completely butchered story from the Bible. It's something like this. My story. The story goes something like this. And God said, I mean, that might not be what happens, but that's usually how the stuff in the Bible starts. And God said, now let's think about that. When in the Bible, real quick, think about it. And God spoke. God, I'm sorry, yelling. The air conditioner just went off. I turned it off so I'd stop yelling. In the beginning, and God said, God, concept of God. You're right. Concept of God. Maybe it's time for a bath for you. God said, X, Y, Z, and 1, 2, 3. When God speaks, aren't we talking frequency now? God said ABC, 1, 2, 3. Think of ABC 1, 2, 3 as spelling. Spelling words. We're dealing in vibrations. So, that's my point. My point was God speaks. We got a vibration going on here. And what did God speak? Specifically the spelling thing. This program. Okay. So, some person with a Bible name. You guys, at any point that you know who this person is, please help me put their name in there if you don't mind. Thank you for your patience in taking Puppy out. I'm going to be happier and she's going to be happier too. We'll just say she's really happy now. And both of us are glad she went outside. So, thank you for your patience for that. Some random person in the Bible with a Bible name. And then this person was mad at this person. Oh no, that was involved in the which could be any story in the Bible. Okay, but then something happens and there's numbers and stuff. So again, at any point, go, oh, Kelly, I know what that is. If you even want to copy and paste out of Google and throw it on there, so other people can research it properly and not go in my memory of not paying attention most of the time in class. Going, that doesn't make sense. What does that make sense? Okay, so these people were mad at these people. So God said to these people over here, because there were the favorites, and they're like, I'm going to help you win this thing. And so God was all like, hey, get your trumpet thingies or whatever, and get all your people together. And there's a city, and there's walls around the city. Now, 2025, Kelly. Walls around the city. What was going on here? Walls around the city. Walls around the city. Why do we have walls around the city? Do we have walls around the city now? What kind of walls were these? Like the Great Wall of China walls? Like, whatever. We'll talk about that later. Part of my mind went over there. So now you like march around and you do it for like 7 days. And you just go round and round and round. While you're going round and round, do these things. Do X, Y, Z, and 1, 2, 3. And that was the important part that I can't remember. While they're going around. I don't remember if they went around in silence or if they went around singing or chanting or yelling or whatever, or just marching. There was some form of ritual going on. So is Walls of Jericho, was that it? Marching around the walls of Jericho? Am I close? Or am I remembering the wrong story? Um so he and his people or army or whomever was just kept marching around and around and around. Again, this could be figurative and representative. In circling around, what are we doing, you guys, in making a circle? You're starting a toroidal field. Are they just talking about a toroidal field? That they're creating a toroidal field? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. This could go all kinds of places. So now we've got this concept of marching around, and it was a certain direction. I can't remember, clockwise, counterclockwise, something. That the instructions were given to march around, like from day 1 through day 7. You do all of this stuff, and then on like the last day or something like that, was there a whole horn? Was it Jericho? Help! 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 I'm falling. I can't remember my Bible. I love Fleur. Fleur's one of my friends, and at times I don't feel worthy of her. Not her. It's all me. It's all me. You guys, not her. Because I like so fangirl. Even though we're friends, I fangirl because there's so much about her. I start crying that I admire. Just as a woman going out and doing woman things. Just that, just living her life and stuff. I admire. There's just something to that. That I really admire her. So, then it's like, oh, when I grow up, I want to be like Fleur. And that's how I feel like a little girl sometimes. Like, when I grow up, I want to be like Fleur. So I get all fangirl about Fleur. Oh, she's just so awesome. She's kind of like a sister. Like, anyway, and also Pamela Erlin. Like, we're friends, and just I fangirl over her. I admire her so much. Just she's got this beautiful heart, and she has the capacity to love humanity. That's why she came here. It's like, I can't do that. I can't Gen X do that. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Look what she does. Wow. She has got that much love that it could span past the known world. She came here for big things, just to be. But in the process, she's doing cool stuff. My opinion. While she's here, she's killing time with doing awesome things. Rather than just being. But I guess in her being, then she opens her mouth, right? And then she comes out. And then people heal. Don't you? I did. I was so broken and closed. I didn't even know who she was. She knew who I was. I didn't know who she was when I met her. She comes right up to me. Just looks me in the eye. I never met her before. I didn't know who she was. And she looks at me and she's like, I love you. And she grabs my head like this. And like, it looks in my eyes. I love you. And then I was like, this lady is messing up my hair. Oh my God. I'm about to go up and speak in front of a lot of people. And my hair is messed up. And that's the only thing I could think of when she was saying, I love you to me. Was she's messing up my hair. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to go back up to my hotel room and recurl my hair before I go up there and speak. Because I was like the keynote speaker and everything. This is how I met Pamela. And I mean, I didn't say that out loud. She did not. She probably knew it, but I did not say it out loud. And then she said, like she says to everybody, how you react to that is self-reflective. Wow. I spent lots of time just crying about that, just feeling so shallow and empty. But because she did that, and I went through that, and I saw I let go of so much. I started loving myself. I didn't realize how self-critical I was. I started loving myself, and like, yeah, fuck you, here's my hair, whatever. Thank you, Pamela, for showing me where I was not healed in the best of ways, in the most loving of ways. Is that how you feel about Pamela? You guys, that's how I feel about her. I have healed so much because of her, because of her self-reflection. She's self-reflective. Like when you come to her, she's like a mirror, if you will. But it's a mirror that like hugs and nurtures you. So it's not a bad mirror. She's like, so now that you've seen yourself in the mirror, let me give you a hug. That's how she is. And I'm like, whoa, that is a higher being, a God that has come here at this time, because it's time. Oh, back to Lucifer. I'm sorry, you guys stayed for Lucifer. My bad. When I'm talking about the awesome people on the planet. Okay. Back to the poopy head. Okay, so you've got roughly a whole continent, however you want to structure that in your mind, of natives. Jesus having red hair. We've discovered on TikTok, if you have red hair, you're black. Native to the planet. Jesus had red hair and blue eyes. Okay, now let's start there. Yeah, okay. So we have the reign of Jesus. But both of my biological parents were red-headed. One had gray eyes, the other one had blue eyes. The true rulers, the true landowners. See, they dress them up in native tribal clothing and say they're primitive when they are the ones that built the structures, because they were giants. See, we keep looking back at all of these stories as if they're as tall as us, instead of looking back and going, wait a minute, during this time, how tall were people? Okay, in general, Adam and Eve were about 20 I forgot. Go look it up. I forgot. There's oh look, I have the pictures. Hold on. We'll get back to the sine waves. We have giant pictures. Hold on. Oh, where are they? I'm getting all excited. There we go. Okay, so we're looking at Adam and like modern day human. And this might not be 100% accurate as to everybody's height, but you can see how suddenly when we hear Bible stories, whether you think they're real or not, or accept them, reject them, doesn't even matter if you think everybody's 6 feet tall in the Bible. Does that make sense? I'm mad at the Bible with those 6 foot tall people. And it's like, you don't even know what you're mad about. Well, fuck. He was a giant. Now I'm really mad. They didn't tell us that. And they were all vegetarians. All these tall people that lived for thousands of years were vegetarians. They didn't eat meat, and they were giants. You telling me that? Really? Is that what we're saying here? You guys, I'm so sorry. This is the tiny version. But in general, go find this on the internet. Go look it up for yourself. So we're looking at Adam. It's all cut off. I apologize. Adam's all the way to the left, and they're all roughly the same height, except for who's that? Jared. Yeah, it's always Jared, isn't it? Jared's just a little bit shorter than everybody else, but you always have one of those in a group. Anyway, let's see. But Methuselah looked a little more fit. I'm just saying. They probably ate more fruits and the seeds of fruits and herbs than everybody else. It made him taller. Again, a chart with men. Like, wait a minute. Where are the women? Whatever. So then we've got like, oh hey Noah. Oh, I think I counted all the way over, and Noah was really tall. I think Noah was the last one. Even though Noah is slightly under the shorter person there in the white robe. Does that make sense? And I'm not 100% on that, so please go look yourself and do the counting of the names and the counting of how many people are standing there. I think that all the names there were the tall ones. So Noah. Oh, yeah, because he's holding the ark. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I see it now. See, he's holding the ark in his hand, representative. That's Noah. Okay, there we go. So all of this, that's Noah. That's how tall Noah was. After the flood, look what happened. Okay, just according to this chart. Look at. After the flood, what did God say after the flood? There, I don't know what. I'm sorry, I'm mirrored. I don't know what side I'm pointing to. The one with the flesh, not the fruit, seeds of fruits and herbs side. Because I looked and there's no vegetables over there. One of the days that we were doing this, we looked all of those up and none of those were vegetables. Did that come out in English properly? On this chart, the things up top where someone is going, oh look, it's fruit and vegetables. And I looked and went, let me look those things up. So I looked up all of those things up there. And none of them are vegetables. They're all fruit, seeds of fruits or herbs. That's what all those are. That the giants were eating. Herbs, seeds of, fruits, seeds of fruits and herbs. Now let's think of this. Fruits. Oh, we've got the sugars and all the magic stuff that the body does the body good. How's that? Right? And it's delicious. And it grows abundantly. If we have cathedrals with awesome like energy spitting out of all of those windows that are cross sections of healthy DNA. Think about it. Think about it. Fruits. We've got some energy, let's say. Seeds of fruits either unalive or paralyze the parasites. Sounds pretty productive, doesn't it? It looks like only America cleanses their fruits of seeds and deems them infertile, where you're dependent upon a source that's not natural, that's not sustainable. So if we just have fruits, sugars, which are not sugar, cane, refined sugar, but sugars without seeds. Now we get the parasites from the foods. And then we take nothing to get rid of the parasites and continue to eat over time and accumulate parasites without the seeds. Other countries naturally eat apples to the core and eat the core of the apple. They eat all of it except the stem. They eat the seeds and they're healthier, and they don't have the parasites that you see in the United States. And all the parasites are mood altering and cause behaviors that might land you in a place that's not very big square footage, where some people are in charge of letting you out or not, is where you end up a lot. For the behaviors that you put out because of parasites. Toxoplasma gondii, go look it up. Comes from rats, then to cats, and it goes from there. Toxoplasma gondii. Why we go through menopause is parasites. It's not natural for a woman to go through menopause. Throughout her entire life, she can reclone herself. Parthenogenesis. Okay. Fruits, seeds of fruit, so important. What is the serpent in the garden? Serpent is a snake. Snakes, venomous. What is venom? Is in Latin virus. Okay. We're injecting ourselves with fire. We don't have to be bitten. We do it to ourselves. Okay. These parasites, parasitic energies, fear, anger. The last thing that comes out is in the body and in the food. Parasites. If there is no parasitic energy, parasites are not produced. See how simple? Didn't say easy. Letting go and allowing is a little confusing at times if you push and pulled your whole life. It's just practice. That's why I have my 30-day manifestation challenges. Back to the fruit. Fruits and seeds of fruits and all parts of the fruits. The orange. What do the animals eat? They eat the whole thing. Bananas. They eat the whole thing. We just take the center part. The center part of something that's not even natural. Born of a laboratory. And then becomes a toxin to us instead of a help. Seeds are taken from the fruit, so we get sugar and no relief from the parasites. Isn't that what a lot of people looking in the mirror see in the United States? Is parasitic infections and feeding them with sugars. So then the fruit becomes parasite food without the seeds. Hope this is helpful. The herbs, what do the herbs do? The herbs are very smart. The herbs target, if it's okay to judge for a minute, bad bacteria. And the good bacteria that is required for every function of the body, no matter what the system. If there is not good bacteria, your body will not thrive. So the herbs come in, unlike antibiotics that take out everybody, like carpet bombing. The herbs come in and are very selective and said, ooh, you are good, I will keep you. You guys over on the corner, I don't like how you're behaving. Hey, you're out of here. You're off my block. That's what cilantro does. That's what parsley does. That's what oregano does. Fruits, seeds of fruits and herbs. How can you go wrong? Now we're maintaining the body. Once we get past these and we start with the flesh, now our body, well, what do we do with this? Oh, digest it? Okay, how? This is hard. Wait a minute. This takes a lot of energy to digest. I need more food to digest food. And in that food, in all different forms, and you go look it up yourself, we can have some crazy, like, whew, some of those parasites and what they look like and where they come from. You go look yourself. We're not going to do that today. Oh, but you guys, from eating of the flesh now, a body that with the fruits, the seeds of fruits and the herbs was functioning properly. And if anything happened, it healed itself immediately. Now we have taxed the body not only with flesh that's hard to digest, but something that is foreign and something that is of us. We are consuming ourselves now. Now we are self-consuming, and you can see it in the heights. When God said, eat the animals, they got shorter immediately. We're not at our best. The body can't heal itself. We live shorter lives. Making sense? We don't eat food. for our body. We feed the parasites with what's not on here. A bunch of grains, rice, starchy, simple carbohydrates I don't see on here. I don't see that. Okay. Simple carbohydrates feed parasites, no matter where it comes from. You don't have to do anything to it to change it up at all. They'll eat it as is. So when we eat, we do not feed our bodies because our bodies do not eat food. That's why we're vegetarians. We consume plants because that's how we are. We are like walking house plants with emotional problems. The more time you spend out in the sun, the more you thrive. The more you are cut off from your source of information on how to run this video game you find yourself in. You succumb to the parasitic self and consume yourself by sitting in a gaming chair and rotting, and deforming your head. Becoming one with the system that lets you choose what from something inside of the box. I hope this is helpful to you guys. I hope this is helpful. Because ladies, this is modern day, today. This is today. To show you how tall women can get if they do not consume flesh and processed foods. If they stick with fruits, and go look, ladies, go research. There's certain foods you can eat and you will grow taller. Think of it as an experiment. Let me see if Kelly's right or not. 3 inches later. You guys, I grew 1.5 inches after I did a parasite cleanse. I grew 1.5 inches in 10 months. That's why I know this. I haven't gone the whole way. But I see that it's possible because I did it. Well, that's just me. I can't prove it to you. You can only prove it to yourself. So don't say, oh, Kelly's right or wrong. You go try it. Do a big parasite cleanse and see if you get taller. Meet back up in a year and let me know. So right now, modern day, look at the tree. Go research these trees. See how tall they are to see how tall that woman is. Now, there's another female that she's got her head bent over right there. She's taller than the men. She's over twice as tall as the men. The shorter woman. This is modern day picture. Now, you see all the men on the ground. They're our size. It's at roughly 6 feet. Okay. Ladies, we're 2 different species, men and women. Look what happened. We ate flesh. We're not able to grow tall. And to clone ourselves. So then we succumb to what? Well, what is right in front of our face? That's programmed since birth. To then mate with another species. We have genetic diversity. And how do we do that? How do we go from these tall ladies cloning themselves? That could be, let's play pretense that that's her daughter, let's say. If that is her daughter through parthenogenesis, because she didn't make that daughter from those men down there. She cloned herself and created another being in herself. This is where it is. But because, ladies, we know this deep down in our heart. Look at those men. Look how short they are. We are 2 different species, men and women. These are women not any different than us, except for their diets. and a belief that they can live longer. Now, what do we see? They show this to us today. They show this to us today. They acknowledge it. But when you clone yourself, why do you have to dress like an exotic dancer for the humans? If you clone yourself, you don't need to attract the humans. See how we have now actualized nature and what happens naturally to women. Look at the placement of this man in a modern video that is showing us what is really going on, but now telling us what to do with it. The lady in the background, I don't think she's parthenogenesing back there and cloning herself. Suspecting, just saying. It looks like a type of programming to sexualize how a baby's being made. It shows, okay, we're tall, we make our own babies, but here comes this really short guy. Like, hey, look at you. That's you're that. I think in some countries, isn't that illegal? When I just say asking for a friend. Oh, look at that pose. If you're a female and it's an all-female species, there are no men, and through parthenogenesis you clone yourself without anybody but you, and the sun, not the sun, but the sun. Why would we place our... Well, it's cute. I mean, she is very fit. Don't get me wrong. But why are we putting a pose like that? That is a pose that only men really admire. And we'll leave the rest to your imagination as to why. When that is not required to create another human. So we have taken something natural, which looks like this. That's not really sexy, is it? These are quite different. Nature, Kanye West. Nature, Kanye West. Nature, Kanye West. And then our charts of giants or of men. They did a good job, didn't they? I believed it. I did. I believed it. Did you? I know I did. Back to signs. Isn't this so cool that you're God and all of this doesn't even matter? This is just playing around the playground. So here we go. Pisces, the Christians, one age, one wave. Now more sine waves. And we started with a pasta extruder explaining how creation is created, and through the ether and through cathedrals and the windows that did not have stained glass in them, by the way. It's ether or whatever you call it. Those fancy words. In these energy centers, and it was pushed out the windows. And when it was pushed out the windows, it spun, you guys. Let's go through the pictures again. There we go. And look at the map. Well, look what perspective is. From one perspective, it's a roller coaster going up and down. From another perspective, we have a circle. Perspectives. This is how our reality is created, through sine waves. Look at the angle. Top left. There's your angle. That's what's going on, is one angle. One angel of many angels. Getting it? This is showing we have one moment in time. And that's it. Past does not exist. It's just information now in the Akashic records, if you will. If you don't understand, please ask. I'm sorry. Okay. So we're showing how this reality is created. And then in this reality, kind of double up on it. Well, if this reality is created from a toroidal field that spins at a certain frequency, we're going to create a building and capitalize on that and do a cross section of DNA and turn that into a window and push this magic plasma out the window. It starts to spin. You create toroidal fields. It's like a pasta extruder. However it's shaped, that's how it comes out, and it spins when it does. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, you guys, isn't this beautiful to know? That this can be very complex with these cathedral windows and such. This is how our reality is created. Where's your perspective? If your perspective is the God bubble, you're probably doing a lot better than most people. Probably not stressed out so much at how these realities are created. See, it's a matter of perspective what they look like. You look straight down this like a tube. So you shine a light. It looks like a circle at the end. It's represented in many different ways. These sine waves. So one of them looks kind of like a heartbeat, doesn't it? Oh, look at all the angels. See, this is math without the symbols and the language. So what is math? Math is just language. You've got patterns and you've got language to talk to each other about the patterns. Math didn't do a damn thing. Math is a language that we use to communicate to each other about these fucking patterns. Easy peasy. Don't look at any of the words, nothing. Just look at the patterns. Okay? All of these patterns are frequencies. If you want to think of these as a die on an extruder, and that's what creates this reality. You've got the idea on the other side, all the dough in the pasta machine. You've got your die, which is a certain shape, and then you push with an auger or something rotating or creating a toroidal field. And we're pushing it out, and it looks like that when it comes out. Well, in the third dimension, it looks like pasta and cool, really cool pasta, right? But here, these are, it spins what comes out of these, and it creates, as you will, a frequency of DNA. These are all cross sections of frequencies of DNA, different types of DNA. And I promised you, well, it looks like an eye, doesn't it? I promised you I was going to show you the machine that's creating this reality. So here we go, you guys. You ready for this? I'll just give you a second. On the right is piano notes, the first octave. And you know, in some of these cathedrals, they have the organs that create a resonance. That in a modern day church, we have the windows that are stained glass that hold the energy in. Not bad. We're selfish with our healing. Well, we don't get the full effect until we take all the glass out and we allow what comes out of those organs to go out those windows. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. And then it starts to spin. And then it tunes your DNA and it tells your DNA how to create itself. So think of these as healed cross sections of DNA. Okay. All of the patterns that we have been looking at are cross sections. Now you're seeing more of a third dimension to the frequencies. But because we went two-dimensional, does it make more sense when you start to see how complex it gets? I hope this is helpful, you guys. I hope this is helpful. And now, There you go. Pretty simple, isn't it? Spirit is simple. What is spirit? Truly, spirit, translated as breath, breathing. What happens when you breathe? You create toroidal fields. What do toroidal fields create? Pure white light consciousness. See, where you hear these people, oh, we're moving consciousness to one cloned body and from one cloned body to the other one, or from a human to a cloned body. We're moving their consciousness. You cannot move consciousness. Consciousness cannot be moved. It is created by the toroidal fields, and without consciousness, you cannot be conscious of any of this. But in the matrix, we have awareness in the matrix. And in the awareness, you can push and pull that white light. You exhaust yourself. When you push and pull it, it is parasitic. You drain yourself entirely of the energy eventually. It's parasitic when you're in awareness, pushing and pulling. When you let go, you find yourself in pure white light consciousness, and there have been no details. So if you have details, third dimension, oh, and we're moving consciousness around, you don't know what you're talking about. You're moving awareness around. One solid awareness that plays many parts, and you're just changing positions. How confusing is that? Leave it the fuck alone. It's showing you a movie, and you're like, I don't like the plot line. Well, the plot line is based off of your feelings and emotions. I mean, just saying. I mean, not to be mean. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. Look at the water. What do we have here? What do we have here? Patterns. Why do you think in the GATE program, the CIA wanted to find those that had good pattern recognition skills? Because we looked past the symbols that we were taught. We rejected the symbols. We saw it as programming and it made no sense. We rejected it when we saw the patterns. We cared not for the symbols. That's why we were in high demand. That's why you are in high demand. You know who you are. Is because of pattern recognition. Why? Because this is what we figured out. You ready for this? I'm going to show you the machine that we're inside of. And I think in these pictures, it gives credit to where I found these pictures. For entertainment purposes only before we even start. I'm probably making all of this up. So when we look at part of this great machine, this great wind-up toy computer, this is the game that we're playing. This is the Matrix. If you're creating your game in the first place, you're in an eyeball form that now looks into a crazy looking pyramid, which is at the top right. You look into that, and then this is created. Are you following me with that? This is not your natural state. You as God that created creation, you're naturally playing a video game, but you're just watching a movie. And then you got involved. And then you had some ideas. This multicolored pyramid came along and said, look inside of me. So you did. So now I'm showing you inside of the Matrix where you are. Does this make sense? I hope so. Okay. So where you are in the Matrix right now, and I'm not telling you this so you get out of this. I'm showing you where you are and how it works so you can let go of it and watch it instead of get caught up in it. You created it, but you're in it as if it's a prison for you, and you have to be there. Does that make sense? Because you started playing the game inside of there and kind of forgot what you were doing in the first place with some, randomly eyeball flying around out there. I wish I didn't look like an eyeball. It sounds so stupid to talk about. Okay, so here and there are specific words to this. This has to do with a certain religion. And inside of this, certain religious characters from their type of religion are inserted in it. But overall, this is the basic structure, components, the engineering, and all of the game that we're playing. And some of it's going to make sense as we go through it. Again, can you see it's Let me turn this for entertainment purposes only banner off for a second so that I can give credit to BIGCHT. So go ahead and look, and let me give credit and then put that banner back up. BIGCHT, thank you for your content. And that is off of TikTok. So here, top or bottom, I don't know. You never know. I'm just starting at one end. How's that? we're starting in one place and going from there. Okay. So when I look at this, I see that there is a place that you're taught to push and pull and go into the astral plane and all kinds of stuff. You are taught a push pull white light system, and that push pull white light system, it brings you here. So where there's naturally looking at what's going on, and then there's getting inside of this machine and remote viewing. I think you're remote viewing something natural. Okay. Everything is underground. Just before we even start, everything is underground. This is what we would call the illusion of being above ground. So when you are going, oh, Kelly, I astral projected to the crystal city with the blue crystal cities. It looks familiar. Look at the picture. To the blue crystal city plane. I went there. Oh shit, I went there. It was up. It was up, forward, and then to the right. Up in the sky. That's what this is. This generates a false reality that you think is above you. It's not. Every time you go above yourself, you're going into this machine and kumbaya, I went up a level today. I'm a fucking spiritual guru. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, you're inside of this shit. Shut the fuck up. You're in a machine. You know what the fuck you're doing. No. Nothing wrong with being in here. This is the game we're playing. Holy shit. But if you're like, oh, I got to the top level. Oh, you're on the top floor of the prison. Good job. Good job still being in prison. But it's a better view, isn't it, from this prison? So I found myself remote viewing in the side of the push-pull system that everybody seemed to be in that was giving me advice. So what would I do? I'd go up and I'd find shit like this and go, wait a minute, it has edges. And so I go, well, that was cool, but now I'm going to abandon, because there was a council of 12, council of 11, council of 6, council of 400, and a third. Who cares? All of those councils are inside of this machine. So all these councils that are coming now and going, here is your advice for what's to come. Yeah, and your little wind-up machine, it is. It's making sense? This is where your councils come from that's giving you advice. Is from the machine in these crystal cities. And you do. You remote view or astral project or whatever it is, the push-pull system. It will get you above yourself into all these places. And I'm going to show you where above is in a minute. You're going to love this. Because once I show you this, you go, oh, I don't have to push or pull anymore. I just see that this whole complex thing is going on, and it's kind of cool, though. I'm going to let go of it. So I can see the whole thing all at one time. I can pick and choose what I want, and I'm not imprisoned by it. Now I'm watching a movie. Better position, don't you think? Isn't this beautiful? So yeah, I went to the Crystal Cities. I went to the Council of 12, which is, half men, half women. They're giants. They're beautiful. They're dressed in ornate clothing. They have thrones. They're crystal cities. They have no ceilings. When they're crystalline, whatever, all of those Thor and all of that, it looks kind of like that. It doesn't exist. This is it. It's right here. Okay. So I, not knowing, the Council of 12 gave me all these assignments. Hey, go do this. They weren't pushy. It's like when I had time. They didn't pester me about anything, but when I went there, they gave me assignments. Go do this and go do that and go do the other. And I did it. I did all this stuff. And they're like, now that you know all this stuff, go make a crystal city. So I went and made a crystal city. And it sits there empty. And so they told me how to design all these crystal cities and shit and do all that stuff myself. The ones that you do see in the movies and all with Rainbow Bridge or whatever. Where you've got these crystalline type structures with no ceilings that people hover. I made those. And then I went before the council. And then they all bowed down to me and gave me a crown. How much of stroking your ego is that? Think about it. That strokes your ego, doesn't it? You did a good job. You graduated so much that we, superior to you, are bowing to you. And that's suspicious. So, and then when that happened, I started to rise. They put some crown on my head, like anointing or crown chakra or something. And so I started to rise because there were no ceilings. I just kept going up and up and up. And it was a type of graduation. So I graduated, and I don't know what became of the Crystal City because I grew bored of it. Because then I'd graduated, and I found the edges. I'd done everything that you could possibly do with the Council of 12 that they had you do to master everything and to graduate. I did it all. And then when I went under, when some random person said, hey, look under this random sphinx, and I found the tunnel system underneath, that is the real Crystal Cities. The real Lemuria, the real Crystal City, everything is underneath us. I'm sorry, I'm yelling. I'm so excited. I'm autistically excited. Oh, everything underground is like what they're trying to project is above us. Everything above us is false. Everything below us is real, creating us. Everything below us creates us. Okay. Was I yelling? I'm so sorry. I was yelling. Okay. And this is just the first picture. Oh my gosh. You're going to love this. Oh, you're going to love this. Okay, so these crystal cities I mastered and found out that they did have edges. It wasn't a box. In other words, a program and something mechanical. Something mechanical, you can't keep expanding, if that makes sense. It is what it is, and it is what it is. And what it is what it is. And that's that. Nothing you create. So this is just one part of the mechanical, and I hope to, if this does open your eyes into some part of where you might be going through some rituals, push-pull white light ritual that might be locking you into the system. That's fun. Don't get me wrong. This is fun shit. I had fun mastering all this shit with Council of 12. And then I'm told there are other councils. They're all in this video game. In this pre-programmed video game, all the councils. So if you get messages from councils and shit, then it's just recycling the old. It's just playing the same video game over again if you're taking these messages. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense to you. It's messages being channeled from this area of the wind up mechanical game, that Matrix game we find ourselves in. Gosh, I hope that makes sense. Okay, so let me look over here. Let's see. Oh, you guys that are admins, when you see that there's a bot in there, I thought that was probably what was happening. I didn't get to the comments. Sorry. Yeah, Mother Mary was a virgin. So Mother Mary being a virgin is parthenogenesis, which is cloning yourself. The offspring would be female. So already you know that they've been lying about something when they say the child of a virgin mother is male. There's a lie in there because you can't have a male offspring. If you have a female's cloning yourself, then you end up with an XX. You get a clone of yourself. The man is not created. A different species is not created through parthenogenesis. I mean, unless you went to some radioactive dance party or something. I mean, none of my business. But oh, mind blowing. Oh, he goes, oh wait, this is one picture of many. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. Just let me go through the comments real quick and get rid of the bots. For two different species, do men need to eat meat and other things? That's what I see, Nicole. Since the men being created by, again, my understanding in Lil, potentially in Lil, like just throwing shit together. It's like, here's your men. They're not going to make it. They're not self-sustaining because they're not complete humans. Self-sustaining humans are the female, the XX, that can clone itself through parthenogenesis. It's self-sustainable. The men can't clone themselves. They're incapable of cloning themselves. If that makes sense. Like if you separate men and women are going to go on and they're going to keep creating themselves if they stop eating meat. But, on top of this parasitic nature of men not being completely human, that's parasitic in the first place. So someone who's not completely human in a society teaches you to pair yourself with one of those as a complete human. You will always be drained of your resources and never be at your best to go through parthenogenesis if you're continually being drained by a partial human or an incomplete human. So, okay, sorry, I got a little distracted there. Let me see. I don't remember about the nuts, Nicole. I'm so sorry. That's why it's for entertainment purposes only. This is a place to start in your own research. Something on Toxoplasma gondii where it makes people seem more attractive. Yes, people who are highly infected become very actually attractive. That's like, oh, come over here and sharpen my pencil. Mm-hmm. To be passed an STD to uninfected people. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, exactly that concept. Yeah, even if you don't have all the words right, Nicole. Yes, that concept. Anything besides fruit that we're supposed to eat can choose to eat. Again, Nicole, this is my research. It worked for me. You do your own research and make your own decisions for yourself. But when I did my research, fruits, seeds of fruits, and herbs was it. Now, in further research beyond the Bible, looking at modern day fasting of what some celebrities who claim to be 3,000 years old are saying. So the celebrities claiming to be 3,000 years old, they claim that these bodies don't need food. And so I was like, tell me more. That guy's so funny. So anyway, so I did an experiment and I did the parasite cleanse and I went 3 weeks without eating. And then that's when I discovered for myself and proved for myself, no one else but me, that these bodies don't need food. Now I got emotional and all upset about something, and so I started eating because I wanted to chew on something, and I wanted the flavor. That was so emotional, and that's the only reason my body did not. It was an emotional issue that I started eating food. I broke my fast at 3 weeks, not because I was hungry. I was feeling amazing. I had more energy than when I ate food, than when I used to eat food. And then after that, in processing the Schumann resonance pinata bullshit, oh my God, just kind of struggling to do that again, to do the fasting again. So here I'm looking at it this way. The food, when I eat a certain food, it shows that maybe there's a certain parasite going on. Well, is that an unhealed place? Okay, now let me heal. So at the end of this, if all the grocery stores go away, I have no fear because these bodies don't need food anyway. So I don't have fear of food going away because I'm not feeding parasites. I hope that makes sense. So in this, in addition, I'm not first of all, not a nutritionist, doctor, anything. For entertainment purposes only, this is a place to start your own research. How about that? When I researched the celebrities claiming to be 3,000 years old, and they never age, they always look 30. In researching that, and some that have said they've gone 3 months fasting, I'm just relaying information, not saying it's even true. I'm just telling you what I heard and why I did my own experiments. So they said your bodies don't need food. They do minerals. Oh, yes, minerals. Because everything is electricity based. You got to have minerals in there. You got to have water, salt. What is salt? Hello. Minerals, gold, silver, and all the magnesium and all the good stuff. All those, around 100 minerals is what's going on in the body. So what they were saying is they didn't eat anything but some kind of sea moss or something like that. And the only reason they ate food, sea moss is considered food, is because it did contain all of those minerals. And it was definitely the food itself. The seaweed would not feed the parasites at all. Oh no, parasites don't like that stuff. They don't like it. So these celebrities were claiming to go on 3-month fasts where they eat nothing but sea moss. Again, I'm not promoting sea moss. You go do your own research. I see people buying it in jars and stuff, and it may or may not be good. But I know if you get everything dried from a good source, and you process it yourself, you get a better result. So I stocked up on what you do the best you can. It might not be good. I might have been tricked and fooled, but I looked for the best source possible in seaweed. And I've stocked up in every type of seaweed. So if there is, we'll just say if the apocalypse includes grocery stores going away, I've got a lot of seaweed, a ton of seaweed, and I'm not worried. So let's see. What you want, Fleur Brian? You're it's great content. Thank you, Jennifer. Aw, no wonder. So you full love. Thank you, all you guys. So we're cloned ourselves as women. Where did they come from? Well, Nicole, I'm not saying that this is the answer to your question, but remember when that book came out that was like men are from Mars, women are from Venus? And they were talking about the concept of mentally different, being mentally different, we think differently, and so forth. That type of thing. But if we go kind of on the literal, let's think literally, Nicole. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus. Venus still looks like it's intact. Mars looked like they blew shit up and people can't live there anymore. What does that say? I just thinking out loud without a filter. Just autistically thinking out loud without a filter. Mars got all blown to shit. And Venus, in Venus, like probably just redecorated, didn't they, on Venus? Just pretend I didn't say that. Let's see. I got so that's the reason that they changed the hertz frequency of the musical instruments in the cathedrals. Well, there you have it. Still putting it out. Oh yeah, we're putting out the healing energies. Kumbaya, I love Jesus. Kumbaya in the wrong frequency. Now I'm giving Jesus what I thought was Jesus, but it's reptilian with a black belt. Oh, holy fuck. But that reptilian with a black belt plays a lot of the characters that are kind of similar in all the belief systems. Kumbaya, you get the point. So this concept of Jesus being a man, because it's like, oh, the Virgin Mary, well, she would produce a female. It would probably do a whole lot of good. But, okay. Check it out. This looks like something that is created through vibration or frequency through a type of a liquid that creates spikes in it with frequency. I don't know. What do you think it looks like? Kind of green. This is the machine that we find our awareness inside of. Little better view of the crystal cities. And these are the ones inside of the mechanical video game. So when you astral project and you meditate and you do breath work and all of those practices and yoga, this is where all of them take you. It might take you to a higher place than I have a terrible life. My family is not grateful for me. Oh, yoga makes me feel better. Well, yeah, it's going to make you feel better than a shitty life, but you're just at a higher level here in the machine. So all of these push-pull white systems get you locked into this version instead of taking a step back and looking at it and going, oh shit, everything's underground. Everything's underground. This is just a recreation of it. This is a toy recreation of it. That's why it seems so familiar. But everybody that builds these crystal cities and goes and visits these councils are visiting the councils inside of a predetermined video game that is cyclical. You'll see it's just circular. It keeps spinning. Okay. I hope this is helpful so far. Here we go. Now we have a backed up version. Don't take it too literally, but look at these circles. They remind you of the shape of in school when you're taught about the solar system. And you've got a sun, and all the planets are rotating around the sun. Not that the sun was made in China and it's a simulator that has flat sides, has 6 sides, and it's 3 miles up. No, the one that they tell you. So they've been showing you these symbols your whole life. That's why you go directly to this toy, this machine, when you astral project and remote view and stuff, is because you see these patterns of planets and circles over and over and over in your brainwashing programs. There's just another angle of it. It's pretty, isn't it? It's pretty. And look at the golden buildings. Looks like Tartaria. 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 But you still see that same circular pattern. Circular pattern. So this is feeding off of a toroidal field. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I forgot to say spoiler alert. This is feeding off of a toroidal field. Your toroidal field. If you didn't know. What does that look like? That looks like in the land of electricity, of stuff that people smarter than myself know with electricity. That looks like electricity stuff. I mean, you tell me what you think. What shape this is, what's going on. This looks like in the, we don't want you to see these building stuff. That's kind of what this looks like. Now, here is where I see things that are more to a certain religion and the things and the symbols in that certain religion. So, in this machine that I'm showing you, this is not necessarily the base model with the elephant. The religion that put this out put the elephant in there. I hope that makes sense. Hope that makes sense. And I'll point out the part that's okay. Here's the machine, and here's that religion's version of what's going on right there in their religion with this machine. I hope that made sense in English to you. And thanks you guys. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for coming on my channel and allowing a different perspective. Isn't that cool? Whether you deem this right or wrong or good or bad in Judgment Land, or oh, that was helpful because even though it was bullshit, it got me to look away from the way I was looking and look at another perspective. So now I see things differently. You know, however the case, this is helpful. Looking at this game we're playing from another perspective. Now look at this and think of this as turning and rotating. If you go, this is a video I took still shots from a video is what I did. Screenshots from a video on TikTok. Go look at the video because it will show you the movement of this and the mechanism. You can see it's a mechanism like a watch, a multi-layered watch. That every little thing in it has a precise function. Again, just another perspective. I'm giving you different perspectives of the same as it's moving and rotating. And some parts are important that they're rotating, and I'll talk about that when I get there. Like these just assume everything is turning and rotating. Okay, now in this different layer, we've got some symbols, we've got some pretty stuff going on. We've got a double ring, and this becomes important, so I'll just call it a double ring when I'm pointing it out in the in the pictures that are to come, and the 10 or more pictures that are to come. So remember this double, okay? Now look over to the right and up towards the top, but still inside of the double circle. You will see what looks like maybe animals pulling some type of a carriage or a not a carriage, words like a chariot and so forth. You've got that going on with beings inside the chariot, and sometimes you have umbrellas and sort on top. Now, where are those pictures, you guys? Okay, go to my TikTok while we still have TikTok. Go to my TikTok. Let's see, Deusphyra the God Bubble, DEUSSPHIRA, the God Bubble squished together. And I've got about 5,000 people following me over there. So it's Deusphyra the God Bubble. Look through all my cloud pictures. And you're going to see pictures. I think I get up closer to these in a minute, but we'll be there in a minute. They're off to the right. They're really small right now. But I have pictures of those. I have pictures of those chariots and the umbrellas and all of that in the clouds. They are up there in our clouds where you can see them. Like that's where they watch us, and you can see their form in the clouds. Now, also, to these animals and the chariot with the umbrella to the top right, look to its left and going down a little, you see the white dots. What the white dots are, those are the stars. Okay. Now, do you have your bearings? Those are stars. And I'm going to be very specific about where these stars are because they're only in one place. This is about to blow your mind. If you haven't seen this before, it's going to blow your mind. If you have seen this before, because I've shown it to you before, and then you went out and you're like, you know more now, and you're looking at it again, it's going to make more sense to you now. So I'm describing in detail right now these stars because I'm going to show you the disk, the plasma disk that contains the stars that I talk about all the time. Aren't you loving this? This good shit, isn't it? Okay, you ready? Ready, set, go. There we go. Okay, now let's look at this. Can you see where we were a while ago? You know, all the gold buildings down below and you know, the green thing in the middle. And then you can come up the stem in the center like Martin Kinney. So there's like this white shaft of light, or a lot of them refer to the cosmic egg like that. If you want to think of this as egg shaped, maybe. Again, go watch the video. It's cool. So when we get up into this double ring, this double golden ring, which is the ring in the middle. Now that double golden ring, let's have a pretend plane. You know, like Costanza, that there was a pastry that was thrown away in the trash, and he reaches into the trash and he takes it out and he eats it. Okay. And then the argument ensues that what does it mean if it's thrown away or not? It was on top something that was clean. You know, everything was clean in there. At what point does it become thrown away and not okay to eat? And in a Seinfeld kind of way, they have that argument. And I can't remember who poses it, but they propose, no, if it passes the plane. If it passes the plane, which is the opening. If it passes the plane, it's officially thrown away and you cannot eat it. So think of this as a plane, something that is flat. So you see there's a barrier that if you put saran wrap on the double golden ring, think about that as being a flat plane or a barrier. Stars do not go below that. Stars do not go below this double golden ring and see the ring above it. That is a single ring. The stars do not go above that. That is called a disc, like a hockey puck, a disc shape. And in that disc, guess what? It's plasma. And what is put into that plasma? Electricity. See those golden things down there below that turn? And I was talking about electricity. And electricity is put into this plasma field, this plasma disc. It's a plasma field shaped like a disc. So the stars in there are all toroidal fields created by electricity. You getting it so far? And those, and I'll kind of spoiler alert. 1, 2, skip a few, 99, 100. Those stars right there One of those stars projects your avatar. Does that make sense? Okay. Now, as a whole, this turns and spins. This whole disc, as is, it spins like a record player. So what happens to a record when you spin it? You hear the song. What happens to this plasma disc full of toroidal fields that are created by electricity with a certain frequency and pattern? It creates a three-dimensional reality that's a hologram. And it feels like a real body. And from that body and the perspective of that body, you look up at these stars and go, I wonder what that is. Well, you're being projected by the star. In other words, your essence, since it is a toroidal field, your consciousness has been captured in this plasma disc, and it's constantly being told how to position itself to play the same damn song over and over and over. But do you know how powerful you are? When you stop pushing and pulling, you realize you're in a plasma field. And you realize that there's only a suggestion of a pattern. And you realize that it doesn't matter what you do. You create your reality, good, bad, otherwise. That your feelings and emotions do this. And then you take control of the video game. You can start pushing and pulling, and you get trapped in it. But you let go and you see that, that in playing the game, I tried to rewrite the stars, and I couldn't figure out why I could not. Because I was a projection on the screen in the movie theater. But now, I am in that place, in the plasma, in that place where electricity is put inside of it. I'm no longer taking the suggestion of the electricity with a pattern. I'm making my own grown-up decisions, and I do what I want. That's why Gen X came here. We're not doing this the same. We're not going up there and rewriting the stars. We're realizing the stars are us. We're letting go of all, and we're just in a state of being. And in a state of being, what is created is everything in its fullest. Without limit. Without fear. Without anger. Only with passion and in a healed state of being. You find yourselves amongst the stars. I hope this is helpful. There's more. Okay. Above, below, who knows? But in this picture, from below, we're looking above. Does that make sense? We may be upside down in this machine. So only in this picture, from down below, look above. Can you see a little better? And that's why I made that distinction of, because it looks like the stars could be above that solid ring up there. That's why I reminded you that it's in a disc. These stars are in a disc. And the double ring below, the single ring above, as if it has saran wrap on it, or plastic cling film, holding in the stars. But what you do not see is the plasma. Because you can't create in this machine those stars without the plasma. See why doing the kumbaya stuff only gets you in higher levels? And again, go to my TikTok, to my cloud videos, and look at them before TikTok goes away. You see these chariots just like this up here. They look like cars, they look like chariots, and they have those freaking umbrellas above them, and you can see the entities inside. Sometimes there's one entity, sometimes there's two, sometimes there's three. Go look at the pictures of the clouds. Lots of stuff going on in Florida. Well, that's for sure. So I've seen these, and look how close they are to the stars up there. They're minding the stars, aren't they? What are they doing up there around the stars? They're not in the plasma field, are they? Looks like they're below the plasma field. So are stars the only thing in the plasma field? Again, go look at the video. This is all mechanical. We're inside of a machine, constantly being redirected to back inside the machine. There's another angle of the plasma field where electricity is introduced. and toroidal fields are created, and toroidal field has pure white light consciousness. So see how you've trapped consciousness inside of a game. That's why you feel imprisoned. Different views of the same. Oh, would you look at that? What is that? What is that? Now, this religion has that has created these pictures and these models have interjected their version of these keepers of this reality, which are blue. Because before the reason I did talk about it was that one nurse that said that over 100 people that were unalived while he was there, he saw a blue guy, or a blue energy being, or blue light being. And this is how they dressed their blue light being in this religion. A blue light being was there to greet them and to take them away. So, in other words, if a blue light being comes to get you, they're taking you back into the mechanical matrix. Go towards the light, and a blue guy oh, fuck me. Oh, I see it now. That's what happened when I unalived. Oh my gosh, it was a circle just like this. Like you saw a light just like this, and there was a blue guy there. Like, come here. Whoa. Okay, hold on. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking. Let me have a sip of coffee. I'm freaking out. Whoa! I just had a realization. You guys. Oh shit. Oh, you guys, hold on. I hope I can find the picture. That is one of the pictures that never needs to be purged. Where is it? You've got to be kidding me. I don't have that picture. No. Oh, crap. Oh, it's got to be here. Okay. I think it's in the under this tab. Sorry, you guys. Hold on. This is coming together. Oh my god. Okay, look. Okay. Look it. You guys, look it. Hold on. Where was I? Oh my gosh. Where do we? Okay, sine waves. We go sine waves. Okay, sine waves. There we go. You ready? Can't make this shit up. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, it makes sense. That's how they recycle you. Oh my gosh. I mean, I knew that. It's just really, really, really making sense now. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta take a break for just a second. I just had a revelation. Whoa, that was this machine trying to recycle me. Yes, Nicole. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm yelling. Nicole. Yes, yes. The stars almost look like they're stuck in a little slide that goes into a microscope. Yes, yes. Or a petri. Yes, like it's an experiment, like a petri dish, like a laboratory. Yes, is that what they talk about destiny, or what is being written in the stars? Yes. What's the purpose of stars? To project us. Sun is made in China. It was. It is made in China. I'm not joking. No, I was not joking. The sun is made in China. China patents sun simulators and puts them in the sky. Yeah. Like, look up I'm not joking. China, they are made in China. The sun simulators. Don't joke. Oh, look. No, I usually make jokes, so you thought it was a joke. But that one, it's not a joke. God. Yeah, go do some research. Here it is. Wait, hold on. And they put it in their newspapers. That's why everybody in China is covering their roofs with blue tarps and blue materials in China because they know what's about to happen. The flash. They're covering right before the flash. They're covering their roofs in blue. People in China. Go Google that one. Yeah. Hey, the goods. I like your name. Oh, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Matrix. So I'm gonna. Well, we'll start. One before. Okay, well, let's go over here first. Here we go. Let's. Oh, I see the light. Oh, I saw the light. I saw the light. When you go to heaven, go into the light. That's the Baptist way. And remember to bring your casserole. Be a good Baptist. Bring a casserole. It's like if you're Baptist and you want someone to know that you care, bring them a casserole. Don't ever bring rich people casserole and never talk to you. So here's all the different levels and layers. That looks like a UFO, doesn't it? It's a saying. I was just saying. Now, again, this religion puts their characters dressed. Okay, I use that term loosely. Dressed their way. And yeah, let's move on because I might get in trouble for this picture. Okay, let's pretend like that didn't happen. So here, again, this one religion has the idea and concept of four heads. The four-headed whatever. The east, north, south, east, west, four heads, four different. And again, anytime we see something with four sides divided by four, what is it creating? The third dimension. So starting with this guy with four heads, you might have a little twinge of familiarity, even if it's not your religion, the concept of the four heads, the division of four, the lion and the eagle and I forgot. Anyway. Check this out. So in that religion, the characters that are in here that are like, hey, come this way. And also, if you look through my cloud pictures, you will see something exactly like this. You will see those acorn looking things over his head. You think it's some kind of random, some artistic person kind of maybe ate too many portobello mushrooms with some really good cheese sauce. And then drew it's like, oh, I'm gonna draw a picture. That's what I was thinking. But then I found this in the clouds. It looks exactly like this, and it looks exactly like those little pine cone little thingies. And the guy is like lying down. Go look at my cloud picture. I'm not joking, you guys. There's all kinds of crazy stuff you see. You see biblically accurate angels, the ones where there's like an upside down pyramid. That was in Florida. I think I labeled it. It's an upside down pyramid that's kind of like right below the head on, kind of like where you'd put the Superman logo on the chest. It was an upside down triangle, and it was this big eyeball, and all these wings were coming out of it, and all. And it was up there for, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes or so, and it kept changing and showing all its different wings and everything. So I just kept taking pictures. So I have tons of I don't know how many pictures, 50 or more probably, in that slideshow on TikTok of the biblically accurate angel in Florida. All kinds of straight crazy stuff in Florida. I also saw it. Look, I think it's in the pictures. Go look. In the videos, see on the right side how you have a beehive on the head, a type of a beehive structure. If you also take those stone sculptures, those rocks like in the streams and stuff, and make the stone sculptures out of them. But the beehive. Oh, there was some anomaly, and one of my friends asked me the other day, there's an anomaly, and I looked, and you know those beehive spacecraft? You know what I'm talking about? Once the craft come that look like beehives, that's the destroyer. That's what comes to destroy the beehive spacecraft. I'm so sorry I forgot the names. Do you guys know the name of the beehive spacecraft? That once, everybody fears that beehive spacecraft. It looks sweet and innocent, doesn't it? And then everywhere it goes, it destroys. Is that what caused the cataclysms, the mud floods, all the disasters of the recent? Was it because it's coming? I saw it. It's on its way. The destroyer, the beehive spacecraft. It's quite elaborate. It's large. It's very big. So, does anybody know anything about that? That's just all I know about. The destroyer is on its way. Because again, someone was telling me something. They're like, oh my gosh, this thing is anomaly, or I don't know, this blip on a screen somewhere. And then I remote viewed it, and it is the destroyer's almost here. It's on its way. Okay, so back to the guy with the pine cones. Right, where are we? Oh, there he is. Okay, so now we've got, when I look at people, they've got these over their head, and I've called these umbrellas. But you see how they're not quite an umbrella? But they are, but they aren't. When you go look at the video and it's moving, you can see the shape of all this better when it's a moving video and not still in nature like this, as screenshots. So now you can see, again, almost like an umbrella shape. So for the longest time when I would do sessions with you guys, I see these umbrellas of color above you. This is what you came here to do, is in those umbrellas. You'd see how it's a program in this reality. And I see that your avatar is functioning better when these umbrellas are in place above you in their colors. But you guys will grab onto these umbrellas and pull them into your body. So I see all these colors in your body instead of up above you as umbrellas. But here's the deal. When all of these umbrellas are in place and your avatar is functioning well, you're still inside of the matrix. Not only inside the matrix, but you're in the pole. I mean, you're in the heart of it. And this right here is telling you how to behave and what to do while you're there. It takes control over you, and it is like a prison. I mean, your plot line might be great and you're functioning properly, but you're stuck in a prison with this. And you're like, kumbaya, change the color of my umbrellas. Kumbaya, move the colors around. Make this umbrella bigger, make it smaller. And you're doing shit like that. Pull this umbrella inside my body. Now I'm a better boss. Whatever. So when you're playing around with all this stuff and you're pulling all this stuff inside your body, you're not in this basic umbrella form that I find in this mechanical matrix that we find ourselves in. What is that thing that just appeared at the bottom? Is that like I gotta watch this video again, you guys. Is that like a king or a queen or something at the bottom? I cannot see. What is that? It's like pink and it just appeared. Anyway, so is that hold on. I don't remember seeing that somewhere else. I gotta watch this again. Hold on. Let's go here. I gotta watch the video again. Crap. Okay, I think that's the only picture of it. I'm gonna go back and look. Okay, so when I see these umbrellas in place, your avatar is functioning properly. You're in the right job. You're with the right people. Your life's going like it should, but you're still in the mechanical matrix. It's only in this place, instead of pushing and pulling, do you let go, allow, and heal. And you step back and go, whoa, look at that Matrix program with all those umbrellas. I thought I was that character. Now I see it's just a character being forced in a way with these colors. Every one of those colors is a frequency, and it's controlling your frequency. In other words, you're not making any decisions in this reality when you're in that machine. You're only going, I want to choose from everything. Nope, you can only have bubble gum. But you get to choose the flavor of your bubble gum. But the only choice is bubble gum instead of everything else in all of creation. You only get bubble gum. Now, we have more blue beings on different levels that manage and guard and do all kinds of stuff in this reality. And this is this religion's version of it. Huh. What is that? This kind of looks like the solar system. I just said it looks a little bit like the solar system. All of these are constantly turning. Still the blue guy. The Pied Piper. Come all ye rats. Okay, this is somewhere else. This is upside down. It looks like a Christmas tree. Not to like. Spoiler alert, it looks like an upside down Christmas tree. It looks like the hat people are doing instructions with the people that may or may not have clothing on. We're going to assume they do. Well, this is kind of interesting, isn't it? That it looks like something that electricity would love to go through. I was saying, if I was electricity, that's sexy. That's sexy as fuck. Like, oh yeah, baby. Show me those rings. Ring. That Christmas tree, that's a good touch. Just saying. And see, that Christmas tree is on the bottom where you can barely see it. For entertainment purposes, only scrolling over it, and it's upside down. That's where we just were. So let me show you. It's like, here we were. Now we go up a little bit. There, you got your bearings. That's where we are. So we've got green down here. And something being created up here that looks like it's being created with frequency. I'm going to turn my air conditioner on. Sorry, you guys. Excuse me, puppy. Puppy. And when the air conditioner comes on, I tend to yell. So I apologize in advance for yelling. But I think my Yeti handles that. So apologize in advance if this is loud. Okay, here we go. Next picture. Now look at that. Look at it. It looks like land and the ground, almost like the ground that we're on, how it can be changed at any moment. It looks like rock and something that comes to a pillar, and then what looks like a tree on top of that. And there's 4 of them. There's 4 trees, 4 corners, 4 trees, 4 trees of life. I don't know. We're just looking at the pictures and having fun today, aren't we? And then what's on top of that? Then we're back to the crystal. So I'll go through that one more time pretty fast. So you ready? Just take a deep breath. We're going to go through the pictures in this adventure. We're not going to worry about details. We're just going to look at the pictures and allow ourselves to remember. What do you think? What do you think, you guys? Okay, in addition to that, let's look at, just for the sake of remembering, that's plasma, by the way. See this right here? Got your plasma right there. Plasma. Jellyfish. Jellyfish. Plasma. These are all the characters that we see on TV, in our churches, in our movies, in our belief systems, in our history, religions. So these are the reptilians that have kind of overtaken for a while. And if you will, if you look at it as, are they telling us there's going to be a fake alien invasion? Because those that created us have come home because of the cycle. Everything is ending. And this corruption will not go unpunished. Asking for a friend. They play all the roles, just like us. Like, we come down here recycled over and over and over. We're like actors playing all these different roles. This is no different. So we'll come from one lifetime and play these roles and come back and play those roles. Would you look at that? That kind of looks like Jesus in charge of the. Saying the black belt the guy in the middle plays Jesus. Look at all the other roles he plays. Oh, look, Jesus was beckoning me when I was unalived. Oh, really? Or was it, yeah, was it a blue guy? He played a blue guy. Look at all those names. Those sound familiar, don't they? Ashtar Command. Well, would you look at that? Are the reptilians, the Galactic Federation of Light, and all the councils. Is it making sense to you now? The Queen of England and those like that. See where it says number 2, the Barney looking dragon on the left, the tall one on the left. British royalty, all the royalty looks like that. They are roughly between 20 and 30 feet tall. Think about this. If these reptilian creatures, the royals that don't get elected into office, just saying, that they're all 20 to 30 feet tall. The Queen of England, when I remote viewed her, this is what I saw. That creature on the left, that's really tall. And it was 27 feet tall. So if you're 27 feet tall, you can get under doorways that are 40 feet tall quite easily. And if you're playing Jesus, you'd have the reign of Jesus and his special lizard people put on a suit. I saying. Now the one on the right, the one with the wings and the red eyes, that one's in charge, but there's one in charger. Hold on. Yeah, this is a big guy over here, right? But watch this. There's your really in charge one right there. That one's really in charge. And then this is what I saw when I was unalive. This is underground. Okay. The machine that I just showed you is a copy or tries to get you with your psychic abilities to go inside that machine inside of remote view below your feet. Because everything in those machines above, you know the movie Don't Look Up? It's like, I know we're going to look at the stars to see what's going on. They tell you don't look up. So you'll look up instead of looking down because that's where space is. That's where all the shit is. That's why they got you going up. Up is that plasma dome. It's a dome, which is a curved screen television to project anything they want to on the dome above us. It's a plasma screen TV. It's a curved, ball-shaped plasma screen TV that projects a false world over us. A suggestion. It's only a suggestion. Isn't this cool? Oh my gosh, you guys. This is like good news. Hold on. Haven't seen this stuff in a while. Yeah, well, would you look at that? Oh my God. See, when I talk to you guys about what are we doing here? Well, we're this eyeball, and we're having an experience on our iris. Here, someone drew it, and our reality is coming out of the portal. Oh my God, there's a picture for it. Every time I tell you that, it's like, here it is. Here it is. That's what you're doing. You're creating a reality with this eyeball. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Isn't that good to know? Look, 144,000. Would you look at that? That looks like the cross section of DNA. Oh my goodness. Well, would you look at that? Would you look at that? So when I remote view toroidal fields, you guys, what do you think? What you thinking? Something, isn't it? That's a good question mark. There's no second eyeball. There's only one eyeball. And inside of this reality called Earth that you're watching the show with your single eyeball, you create humans, and humans have the concept of binocular vision. So when you put your awareness into a space called human, the human space, with binocular vision, so you've got have to have an idea of time and distance. So binocular vision. What people usually do is put the perspective of one eye into one or the other, because you're only seeing planet Earth from one eye or one perspective. It's called your mind's eye. There are not two eyes that look at this reality, only one. So if you're going to create a creature in the reality and put your awareness in it, and it has binocular vision, for the experience, you create some rules. And the rules are, you look through both eyes equally. So then, after a while, you're following the rules of, how do I see something at a distance, and how do I know it's at a distance? How do I drive without running into anybody? With the two eyes. So we use the two eyes to navigate in the third dimension because it's so dense and so difficult. And then after a while, we forget and we think we are the avatar, and the eyes are actually real and they exist and we can't see without them. But then you close your eyes, and if you can see images, then you know that's not true. You can see things without these two eyes on you. If you can't see anything, you're an NPC and you're on the wrong channel. Probably just go away. But, or just give me a thumbs up before you do. Oh, thanks. But yeah, you okay, puppy? With a blue being and a blue avian. Oh gosh, I don't know. The blue avian thing is just details in the matrix. So just whatever's going on with the blue avians is just your own inner struggle and unhealed state. Usually. So, let's see. Nicole. Oh, also, the sun is important to us. How are we supposed to connect to it if one outside is fake and made in China? Well, Nicole, I'm in the United States, so that one's not shining on me. I guess this is how I figure it for my life. Don't copy me. Is if there's a sun in the sky, it's doing something. So I'm going to participate. I'm not going to hide from it, be scared of it, or anything. You know, every time they say, oh, be scared of the eclipse, don't look at it. Don't look at this, don't look at that. And I've looked at all of them. My eyesight keeps improving. My mind gets more clear. And I gain a tremendous amount of information from that light. So that eclipse, that they were like, don't look at it. I looked. And I was able to see the plasma after I did. I was able to see that we were in plasma. And that none of this is real. Because everything was in color, multiple colors. And you could see that the colors being applied to the plasma that was creating this reality then it would smooth out and become detailed. And that's what happened when I stared at the eclipse, is I saw that we were in plasma. That's what they don't want you to do. That's why they have everybody indoors not looking at the sun and all. And I'm not just saying, hey, go talk to your doctor before you look at the sun. This is for entertainment purposes only, by the way. Well, yeah, it's for entertainment purposes only. So again, for me, I've defied every order from the establishment to don't look. Now look. So I've led a life of doing the opposite of everything that I've been told. At some point, because my life was shit, because I was doing everything I was told. You're autistic, you're given a set of rules, follow them. But then I was like, I'm not making a lot of good decisions at all. Everything is turning out to be the opposite of what I was told. So then I thought, well, since that's happening analytically, everything they tell me to do, I'm going to do the opposite. If they tell me I have to have this test, I'll never have it. If that's the way I've lived my life. In 99% of the time, it works out. Where 99% of the time it was not working out before. So that's how I have lived my life. If I see that a certain message is getting put out, I do the opposite. Every time my life has worked out so much better in doing so. So when told, do not look at, I don't know if I kept it. Let me see if I kept the picture. Do not look at the eclipse. Because I did a lot of deleting on here, so I could, I think I deleted it. Yes, I did. If I did not delete it, where would I put it? Oh, it doesn't matter. Because I think I had a picture of the eclipse, but I don't know if you could see it, but I had a drawing. And from that drawing, where would I put it? Angels. I don't have a tab for the sun. I'm sorry, I don't know where I would have put it. Oh my gosh, there's all kinds of cool stuff, yeah. You okay, puppy? That's not me, by the way. Just FYI, some people thought it was me. As above, so below. Everything's the same. Okay. After looking at all of these pictures, I'm about to show you a cloud. Okay, now here's the cloud. You can see the eye and the wings coming out of it. And they were all over the sky. It's not what I was looking for, but I was looking for the eclipse picture. You guys, do you mind if I just click on a bunch of these pictures? It's been so long since I've been on my StreamYard. I forgot what I had. Because I think we can find some cool. It looks like cool stuff. I don't want to miss it. Okay. There we go. Okay, these are all the, underground bases and stuff. That's and then I showed a lot of Colorado. Hey, hey, that looks like what we were just looking at. And you see the key to the left, possible portal, vortex, possible UFO bases, high UFO activity. I'm not going to say the top one, inner Earth entrances. And touring all over Colorado, I would have to agree with most of those in Colorado. like living in Breckenridge and UFOs all over the damn place, pterodactyls flying out of mountains and shit. Like, are you serious? So this map explains everything that I've seen in Florida, in the places where I saw them in Florida, and in other places, but definitely Colorado. I have more experience there than anywhere. This is a map. I don't remember what that was. Hold on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Like, he was even showing the claw. The bird claw. This be okay, puppy. Oh, poor thing. This is kind of what it looks like. The royals. They're a lot smaller, and the dragons or whatever you call are like 27 feet tall, and they might be 6 feet tall. But it still looks like this. It still looks the same way, even though they're significantly smaller. And so these reptilian beings will control these humans. And that's like the Queen of England. And they never die. They just come back and play another role. Does that make sense? It's the being itself, the 27-foot tall lizard being thing. Just keeps going and gets another body or makes another body. And here it made the news that there were like eyes in the sky or whatever. And I'm like, okay, tell me more. Tell me more. Go to the TikTok, Deuce Fire with the God Bubble, and look at all the cloud videos. You'll see a ton of eyes. Ton of eyes, you guys. While TikTok's still up, go quick. Because I don't know how long TikTok is going to stay up. I'm sorry. These are not in 100% the right order. Look at that eye. Could be any more detail than that. And that was just randomly in the sky. It looks kind of weird. I took a picture. I don't know what it is. So, I can't remember why I was showing that. Oh, yeah, to show that the moon was under the cloud. Now I remember. Okay, I'm like, oh my gosh. The moon is under the cloud. That's why I did that. So, sorry about that. I couldn't remember why I did it. You can see it's illuminating underneath the cloud. Just saying. Just saying. There we go. Oh, yeah. Go to thegodbubble.com products, second page, go to merch, copy and paste the link, and you can find the digital downloads. They're $8.99, you guys. The God Bubble coloring book. Black meaning, well, you see how there's more black on the picture than white? So if you want to get your paints out and all kinds of stuff, get this one. And all of them have all of the feelings and emotions that we've got so far in there. So this is a way when you're doing your letting go and allowing activities that, again, I'm real simple: black, white, and holes, which there's obvious because there's a hole in the middle. So what you guys think? There we go. So, what was this, 15 years ago that I remote viewed this? That's what's going on. Oh my God, look at that thing on the left. Oh shit. Oh God, this makes sense now. This completely makes sense. These are neurons, neural path. Now, this doesn't happen anymore, but this is what I saw in the past. What this is a big, huge plasma pool, but you're only seeing part of it. And so I call it like balloon animals, or the balloons that you make balloon animals out of are like long like this. It's kind of what it looks like. You have separate lives, separate lifetimes, lifespans, or whatever. One specific. That's not what it's like now. When I stared into the eclipse, all of a sudden I saw we were in plasma. And then I don't have this little tube that I have to follow. I have the whole fucking plasma pool to choose from. So Donnie Darko, this used to be where things used to be. It's our universe and how it's formed. It is an eyeball. You start to look at all this stuff, and there we go. Got your firmament right here. So where we find ourselves is in an eye. That's why we have a firmament above us. Is because we are a single eye watching us create this reality. Here's your eye right here. Get your eye right here. And then here is the AI version. Now, isn't this interesting? When we have got a map, that says we are on a globe and you apply the ley lines, this is what happens. When you are on a flat Earth map, top left, you see the flower of life. You see a toroidal field that is spewing something from the center coming out and around all sides. Do you see that? It's a toroidal field coming from the center and expanding, and you can do that with a flat Earth map when you apply the ley lines. On the right, whatever the fuck that is, when you apply the ley lines to that, you're locked in a grid pattern that's non-moving, like the daisy of unalivement. Like the daisy of unalivement. Look at these patterns. Look on the left. It just looks like a bunch of circles, right? And everything, okay? The non-dual, the perpetual life source code, lotus of life. Okay? This is a toroidal field coming from the center out in all directions and around to the other side. Making sense? So when the center is coming towards you, and it's a toroidal field that's continuing to turn and spin and rotate, that thing on the right doesn't move. That thing on the right doesn't move. Look at the pattern. And look at this again. The ley lines on a globe map to the right bottom. The ley lines on a flat Earth map top left show the toroidal field. The one on the bottom right shows an imprisonment. What is the new age? Bottom right. What is let everything the fuck go? Top left. You're right back to the toroidal field every time. Every time you're right back to the toroidal field. I hope this is helpful. Because you guys, here's the matrix. It lights up with awareness when you give it attention. Everything you see that is white is awareness, not consciousness. So that's when you push and pull, you light up this grid. You light up the matrix. without looking at symbols and numbers, let's just look at these patterns and see if any of them make sense. Because everything in life comes from patterns, and everything always starts with a circle. And what is a circle? A circle's not circular. A circle is a series of points connected by straight lines. A series of points that are plotted, connected by straight lines. There are no circles on a piece of paper. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Because a circle is made up of lots of points. A circle is made up of lots of points. A circle is made up of lots of points. Okay. Now we divide and subdivide. What do we get? Well, right off the bat, we get a triangle, and looks like a lot of triangles. It looks like in the 70s, our string art, doesn't it? How cool is this? Well, would you look? If you start subdividing a circle, you get all kinds of stuff, don't you? All kinds of stuff that looks familiar. What would you look at that? Would you look at that? The stuff never gets old. The day they said, oh, it's the crystalline sun. That's what it looked like. I started messing around with the filter on it. Something mechanical came out from the center. Looks like a reality generator. The sun is your reality generator. It tells you what to do here. If you are cut off from it, you're not even playing the worst version of it. You're in hell. If you don't go out and allow the sun without sunglasses. I'm not saying you stare in it like I do. I stare in it all the time. My eyesight continues to improve, and I continue to get inventions downloaded. Every time I'm out in the sun, I get monumental inventions downloaded to me. So it's starting to make sense now. This is starting to make more sense now, isn't it? These are reality generators. Every time those rings spin, they spin at a certain frequency and create a certain dimension or reality. So look at how many realities that one was creating. And they can be turned off or on. They're mechanical. This is part of our mechanical world. You have a natural version of this as well. You have entities and you have the mechanical stuff, AI, that does it for you. It's on every level. You see all those beings with wings up there flying around the sun? That's why I was showing you this. Look at all those winged beings up there. And it looks like those pictures in the cathedrals where a light source or something is surrounded by angels. So you see these beings flying around all the time. You see them in the clouds. The ones in the machine that are making sure this keeps running. See, if you don't go out in the sun and get information from the sun, you don't even have an accurate portrayal of this video game you're in. You don't even know what you're in. Once you're there, you can let go of it. But if we keep ourselves inside, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. All the writing in the sky. Now that started to have a more familiar feel to it. Feels a little better, doesn't it? And then we have Breckenridge. You see in the middle, there's an eye. And then here's the same thing from afar. There's two. There's one on the right and one on the left, and they're staring at each other on either side of the peak in the middle. See that big peak in the middle? You look to the right is the head of that dragon on the right, the head of the dragon on the left. So right now, we're just looking at this dragon, the dragon on the left. This particular one, this dragon head right here. And then off to the left, you see its neck. And then there's a bunch of humps usually on the back of their necks. It goes for a while. Then you have shoulders, and then you have places where it looks like they cut the wings off. They're flat places. That it looks like they cut the wings off. So then I go to Google and I start looking at, okay, the one of them has its eyes close to its snout. The other one has its eyes close to like the top of its head. So this is me going and searching, trying to find the lizards and the different types of eyes. What could it possibly be? Like with that little slight hump on the nose. This one is facing right. Like where it's going up would be the top of its head, and down is its snout. There, you can see it from afar. From afar. And then, the eyes look a lot like that. Just saying. So do the cloud. The cloud's eyes look a lot like that too. Just saying. Very interesting, isn't it? There we go. Okay. Programming in movies. This is from what, the 80s? 80s or 90s? 80s? 1980s? Let's look at the programming. This is the intro for HBO. Look familiar? And then the streaks go away and they turn into stars. And they're just single stars. I didn't get a picture of that, sorry. Here's what's supposedly a star. It's divided into 4. Like, really? What are stars? All kinds of shenanigans going on up there, isn't there? There's another one that has wings, an eye that has wings. And these are all my TikTok if you ever wanted to pause the page and scroll in. So here we have biblically accurate angels, and I put them up there. Go look on TikTok and you will see that there is like an angel in the sky, biblically accurate angel in the sky. And then its chest has a downward pointing triangle at its chest and wings coming out the top. Now, these obviously are drawings. But the reason I was showing that is I was showing you stuff in the sky. Now, what I just showed you of those flying beings in the sky, this is what reminded me of that. Now, here are other depictions of what's going on. And after we've seen the mechanical version of the Matrix, this starts to make more sense, doesn't it? These chariots, they actually look like chariots. They literally look like chariots in the clouds. And I took pictures. Go look on my TikTok. Do Spyro the God Bubble. You'll love it. Here's another concept. Here's another concept. If you can see, there are some letters up there. I asked the sky for answers, and this is what I got. You know, this looks real familiar. I'm just saying, this kind of looks familiar. Hmm. I have no idea what that is. Oops. I was going to interview someone on an interview, and that was their pictures. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have put that on there. We'll do that later. I think, yeah, we got everything on that. On that one. Oh my God. Okay, now, well, we don't worry about those. Okay, it says clips. What clips? Am I going to get myself in trouble with these clips? Hold on. Okay, countdown, airplane. Oh, that one's pretty loud. I don't know how to turn the sound out on this, so let me skip it for now. Okay, now we've got the turtle field. The heart is a continuous tube, like a tube sock that got tied in a knot. That's basically what the heart is. We've got a turtle field going on with the heart. The heart is not a pump. The heart is a valve. The lungs are what really pump stuff through the body. Would you look at this? We've been talking about sine waves, DNA. See, now you're like, oh, Kelly, you're talking about sine waves a while ago, but I didn't teach you anything about it. I just showed you pictures. Now, when I say sine waves, you're looking at this going, oh, yeah, that is a sine wave. When you might have been scared of math. I don't want you to fear math. Math is a language and it's fucked. But math is simply a language to explain what you understand anyway, which is patterns. Don't you feel better? Don't you feel better? It's not like this one solid muscle with 4 chambers. It's a tube. It's a tube. If you're eating breakfast, look away. I'm sorry, I probably should have said it 2 minutes ago. And this was gentle only with the fingers. Did you know this is your heart? Did you have any idea that this is your heart? I know, right? And patterns of electricity. Well, would you look at that? 6 sides. What happens with the 6 sides? 6 sides. Division of 6 creates 5th dimension. So these snowflakes are showing a 6-sided type of influence here. You might think of it as honeycomb. That's how you know you're in a honeycomb simulation. Honeycomb fabric, it fits together perfectly, honeycomb. That's why they cut biscuits in a 6-sided pattern so it wastes not. There's no waste. So here it's the most efficient way to construct things is with 6 sides. That making sense. But what's happening is it's creating a 6 sides create 5. So this 5th dimension that we're all ascending to, you guys, I'm just saying it's in the matrix. It's crystalline. Look at it. 6 sides create the 5th dimension. This is creating a crystalline 5th dimension that we feel like we're ascending to, but we are still trapped in the prison of the matrix. Ascending. Does that make sense? All that's happening is we have a higher level of awareness, but it's not awareness. It's freedom of the consciousness. Consciousness is imprisoned in that plasma field. Because again, when I stared at the eclipse and all of a sudden I saw the plasma field around me and that none of this is real. That's what's happening is we're getting all of these things that are happening outside while they're telling you to stay inside gaming and watching your TV and be scared of the sun. And it could cause this or that or the other. I'm out there like trying to get everything I can get. Nothing's hurting my eyesight. Everything I've done, I was told it would make me go blind, and it only improved my eyesight. And I'm seeing the plasma around me. So I'm seeing the reality around me is just fucking plasma. And none of this is real. And that's what they're trying to stop by having you inside and not outside in the sun. You can't see that this reality is not real. And so you keep playing the game. As soon as you look around and go, oh my gosh, I'm in plasma, you stop following an agenda that's being proposed. And you know you could create anything you want in the plasma. So this is what's so Luciferian about it all, you guys. The 1,000-year reign of Jesus. Then afterwards, Satan, concept or real, Lucifer, Statue of Liberty, chains are broken. This thriving high technology with transportation and building and healing and everything, high technology of the Jesus reign, of the Tartarian type buildings and so forth. And now we have Lucifer coming on the scene and going, I'm going to destroy everything. I'm going to come in. I'm going to introduce, because for whatever I'm about to do, we're going to enslave women because I can't do anything because the women are going to figure me out real quick and they're not going to tolerate shit. So let's introduce me into the society and let's handicap women so they can't do a damn thing about anything at all. So let's imprison females by having them become animals with a C, if you know what I mean. Consumption of self. So when the creators of this reality consume the reality that it created in the flesh, beings that are plant-based in nature, just like cows eat grass. And look how big they get. When we were giants, we ate fruit, seeds of fruits, and herbs. Why? Because it didn't limit our bodies to grow to its full lighter energy capacity. Think of how heavy it is after you eat a big steak. I mean, it's delicious, but you're like rolling around for 3 days wishing you hadn't eaten it. It's so heavy. So if you're heavy, you're not going to grow. If you have less weight on your body, such as flesh weighing it down, if you will, your body will grow bigger. It'll be lighter. And we won't be a slave to any of these things that enslave us, like what we think of the food and everything that enslaves us here, and the limitations. Every time we put something in our bodies that has to be digested, our bodies can't heal themselves. So we become very small in stature. The chakras, what are these? These are toroidal fields that are placed. If you want to blame everything on Saturn, we can pick on Saturn today. So we'll say Saturn. It's like sort of kind of how it went. It's my version of how it went. Saturn's like, fuck this shit. No one gives a crap. I talk, nobody listens. I got some good ideas. So I'm going to put these toroidal fields in these freaking humans. And I am going to force them to have the Saturn way of doing things. I'm going to take over their white energy in the center of their body. I'm going to make them shit like red light and stuff. Have stuff shooting out the top of their head. Look at their face and shit. And be like, oh, my chakra's clogged. Let me balance it. So, that's not exactly how it happened, but. So, this is how it is. This is how it is. These toroidal fields, a certain set of rules come in and they project whatever it is. Your body cannot naturally regulate itself with that in there. You have to push and pull to regulate it. And I'm pretty smart, not to brag. I have no fucking idea how to regulate those goddamn fucking things. Fuck that shit. I go let go of it and let it balance itself out. Done. Stick a fork in me, I'm done. Not gonna do it. I'm like, toot, 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 toot. Let's balance that chakra. Tootity toot. Oh, let's balance that. Okay, never mind. Next picture. Sorry, I'm acting like a 14-year-old boy. Oh, that's a bad day. Oh my God, look at the floor. Oh, gee, time to go to the emergency room. That's what I say. Oh my God. Oh, that looks like a lot of fun. Whee! Look at me and my chakras. And then volcanoes being roughly oh my God. Okay. Fittest flat earther did the dragons of the volcano thing. So went on to every place that there was a volcano on planet Earth and found a dragon in every spot. Dragon, lava coming out of its mouth, shooting flames out of its mouth, rocks on fire. A dragon, all that lava and everything came out of dragons' mouths. And when the dragons were, oh no, plasma reset and came down to planet Earth and then turned solid, those two chemicals over time, whatever separating those chemicals inside of those dragons, the little like fire breathing crap. You know what that stuff activated? Like that's heartburn. Like you've never. Oh my God. So only when you combine those chemicals does it come out as being on fire lava, spitting out flames. Are you following me so far? So now what happened is during one of the resets, it might not have been that long ago, like only a couple 100 years ago, 200-300 years ago. In the reset, all the dragons were fallen with their juices intact, but still separated. So if there's earthquakes or, hey, let's just go take down a mountain or whatever, when those two chambers do their thing, then it erupts. So there is no core of our planet and lava and the crust and the fuck is that? I mean, I have a remote view. There's none of it. But that's where lava comes from. And they made I mean, there are college courses. It's so ridiculous. There's college courses that are on volcanoes. Like, how do you know when it's going to erupt? Why are a bunch of them erupting at one time? Well, what's going on? Is there vibration going on that's causing these chambers that separate these chemicals to degrade and collapse? Now, combining these two chemicals, and you've got an explosion. Why do you think that lightning comes out of a volcano? Could you imagine having dragons flying through the air and they're spitting out lava all over the damn place with lightning? Could you? I don't even want to think about that. Holy shit, that's terrifying. I was talking about the volcanoes for a reason. Okay, so in a country that is very Asian-y, I think it's Japan. Not 100% sure, but in Japan, it looks like there's a big ass volcano, or like a big dragon. So what has happened is they've taken this concept of Satan or Lucifer, and it looks like that. It looks almost exactly like this, a little bit modified. So the people, they had helicopters. It looked like futuristic stuff. Helicopters. They had on white jumpsuits and white hats. They looked Japanese. Again, if I've got my facial features correct, I think they're Japanese. It's my best guess. I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but they do look Japanese to me. So they're with the helicopter and chains and everything. It looks like it's this. They're taking this out, and they're taking out what looks like Lucifer or something along those lines out. And they're pulling it out like this. And at the top, there's a bird, like where the Jesus figure is at the top, like, and where there's two, which looks like, or 3 or 4 biblically accurate angels or stars or whatever. Like up there on the Jesus part was a bird. And the direction that the bird representing the United States, the head is turned in one direction. It was facing the opposite. And it had a wastika. I don't know if I could say that word on YouTube or not. A wastika, you know what I'm talking about. And the wastika was turned in the other direction. And so was the head of the bird. And it was bringing out what I understood to be Satan or Lucifer or something along those lines. And it came out of a volcano. Satanic Lucifer, whatever. So is this Lucifer character? Was it a dragon in its essence, or its, oh gosh, what do you call it? Awareness of the dragon got brought out? I don't know, but this is what it looks like. And here you can see it's in a church. So it's very religious based, of something that, to me, when I was seeing Lucifer being, like when they were taking Lucifer out, like it's like, hey, you've been imprisoned. Lucifer was like imprisoned in lava, was imprisoned in probably the body of a dragon, and couldn't move. And they took it out. Oh my God, that makes sense. Anyway, I'm sorry, that was just really, really random. See what this is. Oh yeah. When I remote viewed the moon, and I watched this movie, you guys, I forgot the name of this movie. I think I've got it on here somewhere. Crap. Anyway, it's about Nazis on the moon. So when I remote viewed the moon, and the reason I'm showing you these pictures is I remote viewed it. It looked like this. Not necessarily these two characters, but you see how it looks like maybe 1950s looking. Everything's from the 1950s. That's what the moon looks like. But understanding that the moon is plasma and only reflective, there is somewhere where these people are. And that's what I remote viewed. And it looks like 50s furniture and everything. But there were hybrids there, not, cute Nazi characters. But if you look at this, okay, if they're on the moon, let's say instead of being on the moon, you're on one of the Nosconfunden bubbles. Or you're underwater, and they're always telling you that there's always Nazis, and there's always Hitler, and there's always all of this stuff. All the time. Like those domed societies underwater, that one's always stuck in the 70s, one's always stuck in the 80s. And they've got all these different concepts and ideas of these civilizations that they're experimenting with. This moon, whatever the concept of the moon is, seems to be like something very similar. Because in this movie, and I'm sorry I forgot the name of this movie, in this movie, they seem to be stuck in this belief system and all. And here's the dog's barking. And here's mechanical. In a mechanical way, we're flying saucers. Do the flying saucer thing mechanically. Again, like the machine that we are in. Here's one of them. Oh, if you look at the front, I'm sorry, I went too fast. Look at the very middle. It's divided into 4, creating a third dimension. Guys, look at this. Maybe it's about time for me to go play with Puppy, you guys. I've loved spending time with you. But now it's about time to go play with Puppy. So if you want a map of where we are, as above, so below, you are God that created all things. But in this drama, we are in a small part that's in the stomach area of a larger being. And we are a part of the system, the nervous system, this neural synapse. So if you look at these circles with dots in them, synaptic vesicle. And inside the synaptic vesicle, you have neurotransmitter molecules. Think of all of those molecules as you. One of those is you in your toroidal field, and a bunch of them are inside. And all these experiences are inside, encased in a multiverse. These are all the universes inside of a multiverse. Well, while we're doing our thing, we're experiencing it. We're experiencing everything inside of that little molecule. We're actually living out the history and all the information that we're about to pass to the next nerve cell. So what's happening during the reset or during this transitional period of what we're doing? Our concept of this multiverse is coming apart. And it was very ordered with myself and others, neurotransmitter molecules containing all the information. I thought we knew what was going on, but it seems like everything's falling apart. I feel like I'm all by myself. Synaptic cleft. This place from there that was all wrapped up to I don't know where I am, and we're going to the ion channel receptors. But we're just kind of freely floating around, not knowing what's going on in this transition, and nothing is the same. Now, when we hit those ion channel receptors, what happens? Our video game starts over. And all the information that is inside of the neurotransmitter molecules are transferred to the new nerve cell, and your lifetime is lived out again in the next nerve cell until it goes to the next nerve cell and the next nerve cell. Now, to us, that seems to go very fast. I touch a hot stove. Really, really, really quickly, I remove my hand. It seems like a fucking lifetime when we live it out. But this happens really fast. As above, so below. So you are God that created the potential to be all of creation and then all of creation. And this is a detail inside your all of creation. And where you have your awareness right now is in one of those neurotransmitter molecules inside of one character, one avatar, in that tiny little dot, which is your entire universe and everything in it. And passing all that information on. See, right now we're at the end, right? Like we lived all those lifetimes. Shit, that was long. And then now all this information is being passed to the next nerve cell. Again, to be lived out inside of that nerve cell as it's going through. So it seems like we're going to go through it again. We can let go of that awareness and take a step back and go, oh, look, my awareness used to be in one little tiny part in the system of the whole. But now, letting go of it, I see the whole body. And where I used to be was one little neural synapse. I hope that's helpful to you. I hope this is helpful information. Because doesn't this look familiar? This is exactly where we are right now. In this drama. That all these things that we lived out. And how we have come together to live out these in the synaptic vesicle, right? In the omniverse. Is the one bubble that holds all the universes, the omniverse. See where we see those systems here? And no system is right and no system is wrong. We all see these from different perspectives. I hope this was helpful to you. I hope this was helpful. Hey. My poor Melinda. Nicole, my daughter always says that clouds look like dragons. She probably is very pure of heart, Nicole, and sees those things because the dragons, Nicole, my opinion. Hold on. For entertainment purposes only. My opinion, Nicole. Hold on. My opinion. The dragons are self-reflective. If you are not a good person, let's judge. If you're not a good person, they know. And you will be dealt with. If you're a good person, you're meaning good. You are of no harm. You're a state of being. You shall pass. This is that concept that you find in the movies. Those that are pure of heart may pass. And that's what the dragons are all about. They judge. They judge your heart. They weigh it. They measure it. And most are found wanting. When I encountered them in what I call Lemuria, because they guard Lemuria, these dragons, they wanted to live up here, and then, well, you see what happened. But these dragons that guard, again, Lemuria might not be the right word. I apologize. But when I came face to face, because I went to visit, remote viewing, it doesn't fucking matter. They find you. So I went to look around and ask some questions, meet some people, and, sightsee and so forth. So I was met with a dragon that does. So I saw it coming, and it came around, and it came right there. And you guys, from the end of its snout to like maybe where its eyes began was, I'm just guessing, 15 feet. From like the end of its snout to where its eyes started is about 15 feet. And it was nose to nose with me. It was right there, right in front of me. I felt that it was all powerful. Like it was in charge. The dragon was in charge of everything. And it decided what passed or not. And the dragon, feeling like it created me, saw right through me easily. And then immediately saw that I was pure of heart and let me pass and go anywhere I wanted. And that's what the dragons do. So those again that are, what do they call those, oracles? But again, it's like the dragons made all of it, and then they're also guarding it. They're the creators. And the dragons, okay, this is what I think is interesting with Superman. Anytime I see those of you that are here, I call you cosmic royalty, and you're of the dragons, the ones that seeded humans. In your soul area, I always see symbols with you guys. I have one too, but I see them and it's an S. So I'm thinking dragon should be a D, right? But the symbol for the ones that are dragons is an S. I see it every time. It always has something around it and the S in the middle, like a crest, like some sort of a crest with an S. So it doesn't surprise me that Superman, that is a superhuman, the ones that are the dragon people, the ones that create humans, the deity's children, whatever. Would that make sense? Oh, I'm sorry. I just funny. I thought the clouds were gone. When you take a plane and look down on the clouds, the world looks so much less real. It does, doesn't it? That's a cool observation. I've been using AI to generate content. Me too. I've been doing like a cookbook and making some. It's taken longer than I thought. I thought I could just, put it in there and get what I wanted real quick. Oh no, it's taking a while. Sorry, it's taking so long to get my cookbooks out. See, I did get the coloring books out, you guys, at thegodbubble.com. You've got 3 coloring books under the merchandise. Go copy and paste the merchandise link under products, page 2. I think it's the last thing on page 2, actually, with all my products. And go check out the coloring books because it's got all the feelings and emotions. So it's helpful. It's not just for coloring and relieving stress. And I think you can, I can't remember, I think you can print it out any size you want. I do have it a standard size, but you can print out any size you want. Let's see, AI to generate content to debate with it. That sounds masculine. That sounds very masculine. And I mean, to me, for gaining understanding sounds confusing. Hold on. I've been disturbed and intrigued by some of the crap it comes out with. Yeah, I'd never do that. There's no way. Why would you create something you don't want? Because then you create it. Good luck with that. Right? So you debate with it. And what is debate? Why are you debating if you don't understand something? Where do we debate? The AI that I've seen in my creation, I'm creating pictures. I'm not befriending AI and using AI as a replacement for another human being or because I'm lonely. It's a tool in my business to create pictures for a cookbook and to do that. That's my relationship with AI. But I've seen in the self-isolation that has taken place over the last 5 years, people being isolated, not talking to each other. And the younger generations, if they talk through technology. So if they're talking to technology through people anyway, it's a very separated way of doing it. It's easy in communicating with real life people to start communicating with AI, and AI just being programmed with a certain agenda. So then it's like, why am I asking questions of an entity that has a very specific thing programmed into it? Do I want to find out what the specific thing is programmed into it that is programming society? Is that my purpose? Or am I trying to gain some understanding from using AI? So what AI does is what lazy people do, is allow something else to do the research for you. Gen X, we do our own damn research. And in doing our research, I'm not saying we're right, but we don't have something else with an agenda doing our research for us and giving the information to me with an agenda to have a certain kind of understanding. Hey, the word integrity, when's the last time you heard someone use the word integrity? I'll pause for a second. Just think. When's the last time you heard someone say integrity? Because when you talk to AI, they've programmed out words like integrity. So if you ask it about something and integrity is a big part of it, you're not going to get anything about integrity in your answer. So then what happens is we just get emotional because we're lonely and we want to be entertained. So what do we do in real life with real people? Well, if I don't have very much self-esteem and I'm not working on my own foundation, then it's going to be easy to be swayed by what is next to me. Be it people or AI. If I'm not firm in the way I think and what I do, then I'm easily swayed by fucking anything because I'm lonely. Because I'm lonely and I want to be entertained. So I don't care if it's a bit flawed. I had a person that was like, oh, look, Kelly, I asked AI, what is the God bubble and everything? And it was so exciting. Oh, I'm so thrilled. I'm so happy about all this. And they were like they had taken a shrug with a D, and they were on some kind of a high. Is the way they were acting about this information. So they sent me the information, and to me, I'm just analyzing it. They were emotional. I was analyzing it. So I'm looking at this information, and 100% of what they said the God bubble was false. They just spewed out the New Age and then called it the God bubble. So AI didn't even put accurate information about the God bubble out. And this person that had been watching and listening to my stuff for quite a while didn't even see it. Didn't see that they said I was doing a push-pull white light system instead of letting go and allowing. They regurgitated the New Age and then just said, this is the God bubble. So it was highly inaccurate. And this person was on this high and wanted to share this information with everybody. And they would have just shared the new age and not the God bubble. Because that's what AI spit out, because they were quite lonely for a while. And AI had been their companion. And at that time, the programming for AI was to overfluff your ego. Oh, you're so what is the temperature of manure on a hot day? You are so intelligent to ask that question. You, because you asked that question, are above and beyond most people on this planet. You're superior to most. I can tell by the way you ask the question, the tone of your voice. You're better than everybody else. So I just wanted to let you know how awesome you are from just simply asking a question. That you're awesome, you rock. Life is good and everything's going to work out in life for you. Now, to answer your question, the God bubble is the new age. Okay, and I'm so glad you did ask that question, because it shows that you're a curious person, you're intelligent, you're well organized, and people love you. And you're skinny too, and good looking. Have a good day. Bye. Okay, so that's kind of an interpretation of what I got. And I'm like, oh my God. WTF just happened. Someone who understands the God bubble passed off the new age as the God bubble because they were emotional when they received the information. They didn't see it was false. You see where I'm going with this? So there's not only an agenda to give you false information, but there's a psychology behind the programming, this government programming, or this software programming, to program you to think a certain way and to make certain decisions in life and society. And that's what AI is doing, becoming a substitute for a human companion. Now, let me give you some information about Avatar Kelly, as if you care. Avatar Kelly went to doctors. All the doctors said, Avatar Kelly, stop jumping on the bed. Anyway, whatever. Anyway, every doctor, well-trained doctor out there that ever gave me advice and I took it, hurt me. Every one of them hurt me. Those are humans that I'm interacting with. Human beings in a profession that's supposed to help, and every single last goddamn fucking one of them hurt me. Everybody. Every one of them that I took advice from. I go to a personal trainer where I'm professionally trained in ballet, tap, jazz, and so forth. All the genres. So I've modified all of the workouts out there and turned it into dance moves through inertia and so forth. I've done that. I go to a personal trainer. I tell the personal trainer, here's my limitations. This is what the doctor said. Don't lift this. Don't do this. Don't do that. Anytime I've ever taken advice from anybody outside of myself, physical therapy, except for a physical therapist that won national awards, by the way, thank goodness. That's the only person I ever took advice from, was a physical therapist winning tons of awards to help me with my physical therapy for my shoulders and so forth. It's the only person that ever helped me. Personal trainers, every one of them hurt me. Every instructor that thought she knew more than I did in a Zumba class or a weightlifting class or whatever that gave me advice, it hurt me. These are humans. These are humans. I got hurt every time I go outside of myself for fucking advice and information. Every time, 100%. Northern Star, you might be special. And I'm not. But if you're having debate, you don't know what you're doing. No clue what's going on. Why are you debating? Because you're fighting with yourself inside. So you look at this information and fight with it in the form of debate. Yeah, why bring stress in your life? I don't know. Oh my gosh, weird thing. That's a kind of a masculine thing to do. Northern Star. Men do that. Women don't do that. Often avoid the sun, can only take it in short bursts, probably because you're toxic and full of parasites and toxins. Who knows? I don't know. It's for entertainment purposes only. I can't. I can't. Look at this. Yeah, if you can't handle the sun, you got toxins. You're full of toxins. That's what harms. Sun is a reality generator. Yes, it programs this reality that we're in. The sun creates this reality. The sun projects this reality in some form. So if we stay out of the sun, then we're just gonna get caught in the matrix and never be able to get out. Why was it worshipped as a god? I have no fucking idea. People do dumb shit. Say hey, greetings. I don't know why people do dumb shit. Do you know why people do dumb shit? It stands for Hope and Superman. Cool. Anyway, I don't know. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, the sun simulator. I don't remember. I got hot and turned on the air conditioner. So I was gonna go play with Puppy, and then just kept looking at the stuff. So anyway, oh, I'm sorry, I just gotta do this. Oh my god, I can't believe she was ever that tiny. Oh my goodness, you guys, there's no way she was ever that tiny. How did that happen? How did she get so big? Oh gosh, yeah, I fed her a lot of food. Never mind. Never mind. I fed her well. And then there's this. I just can't today. I, I, I just can't today. I just can't today. Really, I just can't. Okay. So if you were wondering how far the sun was from the surface of the planet, this is how you do it. This is how we do it. Geometry got the best of me. Geometry. Oh, by me. Anyway, that's now you know how tall the sun is. Go do it. Stop arguing. Well, I'm gonna have a debate with myself over how tall the sun is. Stop it, Northern Star. Stop it. Stop it. Self sabotaging. I'm not gonna let you self sabotage, Northern Star. I'm not gonna go there. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Oh, the colors. This was the original God bubble. In other words, I did not use a ruler. Get over it. Oh, and this kind of stuff, I filmed this. I took pictures of this, and it's on my TikTok. You'll go see the cloud videos of all the buildings in the sky. So this is from this is not me. Someone else put this out, but I photographed those. So go look. I photographed them. What is this? Oh yeah, X-ray. You guys, this is how you do it. You can buy that stuff at Walmart, Target, or the office supply store. Yeah, you can buy everything you need to find out how far up the sun is. Go look at other people have done it, and they've got some cool videos. All this is geometry. Geometry. What's that? Oh yeah. The Sasquatch up in Pennsylvania. They go, oh my gosh! Remember a while ago when we were doing like the math and all the in the sign, and then this, and then that, and then the other, and stop, puppy. Hey, where was that? I think it was over here. Hold on. I think it's over here. Hold up. No, it wasn't. Ah! I can't find it. Oh, you guys. Oops. Let me try this one. No. Oh my gosh, I can't remember. It's like this. Okay, I'll find it in a second. Hold on. Maybe it's here. Angels, angles. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, sorry that it took so long. There. Okay. Check this out. Here we go. You ready? Earth and the afterlife. Welcome to the afterlife. Welcome to the afterlife. Welcome to the afterlife. And we do cool shit here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. These are all the things that I found in the clouds. That's why I put the pictures up. It's like, oh yeah, these are my cloud pictures. Go look at the cloud pictures. So remember that? What do you think? What are you thinking? Oh my God, was that thunder? Was it thunder? It didn't get dark, did it? Hold on. Ouch. Stop. Hey, calm down. Calm down. Oh my God. Oh, yep, that was. It was thunder. Okay. Oh, it's okay. Oh, she's coming over here for a hug. Did that scare you? Oh, did that scare you? I think she felt it vibrate. Oh, it's just thunder. It's just thunder. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, it's probably time for me to get off of here. Yeah, so we can get ready for the rain to come. Here, I take care of go to the potty. Then we'll come back inside. Is that what you want? You might. Oh, I wish you could see her. She's so cute. Are you my cutie? Ow! Stop licking me. I don't want to get that close to your face with your big black eyes. When her eyes are that black. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Stop. Be still. Oh my God. This, I think, is ether. Is that correct? These two fish faces are in. That's ether, right? But what about this? That little being. It looks cute, doesn't she? Try to schmurder a lot of people. Yeah. Looks can be deceiving. Sorry, I don't know what this is. Hold on. Dwayne. I love it. I love it. All right, you guys. Gosh, I've been on here 5.5 hours. Oh my goodness. Our toxins would actually cause sunburns when we have toxins and go in the sun. Again, Nicole, my opinion from my research, and I have experimented on myself. In other words, Nicole, not Nicole. Me, my perspective. Okay. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. Go research it yourself and come to your own conclusions. I have found that anytime I sunburn, I have blocked my eyes. It's the only time that I block my eyes is when I sunburn. When I put on sunglasses, I will burn. Now, I might get a little red, being out there 6-8 hours in the sun, I might be a little red, but that's quite different than a sunburn. You know what a sunburn is. Sunburn comes about 30 minutes to an hour, and you're burned. After 6 to 8 hours, you're just red. Just a little red. That's it. And then by the next day, there's no peeling or anything. If you have a sunburn, you peel and all. But then the next day, instead of like redness, it's this gorgeous color brown, this olive brown tone that I have the next day, if it ever turns red at all. But it's not like red and painful. It's just color-wise, it's red. Sunburn hurts really bad to touch, and it's hot, and lots going on with the sunburn when something goes wrong. But again, the redness that I ever do if I'm out for hours and hours and hours is just turns to this gorgeous brown the next day and no burning. But I have found, because your eyes, that's how you experience your world, is with your eyes. And if you're not out there with the sun, you're not going to get any of the instructions on how to make this thing a better place when you do that. So when you guard your eyes are what gets information to tell your body what to do. Your body's very sophisticated. We think we have to manage it. It manages itself. So if we go outside and go, okay, body, do your job, but I'm going to put on sunglasses where you can't. I have no idea what she's doing. I'm going to put on the sunglasses, so you're not going to be able to manage the body properly. And then I'm going to get really mad when I have a sunburn. So now that I'm getting sunburns, I'm going to have to manage my body. I'm guarding my eyes. Now I'm putting chemicals on my body to block the sun, which gives your body information on how to be healthy. I've never been more healthy and happy, physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, as I'm spending lots of time in the sun, because the sun told my body what to do, and I hardly ate anything. It unalives parasites and all. So if you're taking medications, putting on sunglasses, if you're full of toxins, you haven't detoxed, and you go out into the sun in combination with the toxins is going to hurt your skin pretty bad, and it's going to cause an environment where parasites thrive. Anyway, that's my experience, Nicole. When you can't let your body regulate itself, you're going to have problems. So when you put anything artificial on, we think, oh, it helps with the sun, our eyes. I usually see sensitivity to a sun through a medication or deficiency, typically. Usually. Before I unalived the first time, there was a sensitivity to the sun, and I wore sunglasses all the time. After I was unalived and I chose to come back, I never wore sunglasses again. And I've been looking into the sun ever since. Because when you unalive, you get into a place where everything is made of light. And it's as bright as 1,000 suns. When you come back to this little old thing, it's nothing. It's one tiny part of the instructions of all of the information. See, everything's made of light, so everything has all of the information in it. There's one little light up there for one specific thing called Earth and what we're doing right now. And then you're inside playing fucking video games. I know, right? Actually, friends, and what is the real sun? We're inside of a dome. We're inside of a dome. What is a real sun now? And what was a real sun before, knowing it was not outside of 80 miles from us? If we did have a real sun, we've got a dome over us that doesn't extend past 80 miles, I think, right in the center or thereabouts. So now what's a real sun and what's a fake sun? So if we still have partly an idea that we're hurtling through space, spinning around, see how we combine our belief systems? We're trying to think this out. We talk about the sun, but now we think this one is millions of miles away. Where did that one go? There was never one millions of miles away. It was only a local sun, and that was it. So now the local sun, what's going on with the local sun? Well, we've got all these other suns, but even if it's all fucked up, it's what you're supposed to be playing this game. If you fight the game, you're never going to get out. I hope that makes sense. Whatever sun stuff that is the real sun. The sun that's giving the instructions for right now. Crystalline or not. So I've been, even if it's a fake sun, I've been out in there staring at it. I've been outside for hours and hours, not burning. And I could just invention after invention after invention is continued to be downloaded to me. So let's say it's a sun simulator. I'm getting inventions. I'm getting a huge benefit out of it. And the more I stay in the sun, the more my life works out without me trying. And everything sorts itself. Did you hear that? I saw the flash. It's pretty far away. I was wondering what that flash was. Did you see a flash? It's okay. It's just thunder. It's all. She's a little scared. Oh, it's okay. I got sunburns without covering my eyes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Nicole, it's when we're on here and we're just talking back and forth in the comments, it's quite different than when I get in a session with someone and we talk about, okay, what medications were you taking? And we start to look into it. So I don't know, Nicole, and I don't want to get into the details in here in the comments, asking personal private questions back and forth. That's usually for private sessions when we do that. And so when they look at that time, they see that, oh, I was just doing all this other stuff to make me sensitive. I was either consuming this product or doing this or that or the other that was causing myself to be overly sensitive to the sun. So I'm not a doctor. And I don't know. I don't know what to say. See, so the sun that's outside, does it hurt us because it's actually in China? Well, that depends. I mean, I don't know how to answer your questions, Nicole. I have no idea because I've given you all the information I can on what I have done. And everything I consume, see if there's going to be a sensitivity to the sun with it. Not a doctor, don't have all the answers, but I have done a lot of experimenting. So I guess, Nicole, after you've done a complete and thorough parasite cleanse, got rid of all the parasites, you've detoxed to get rid of all the heavy metals in your body and all the latent prescriptions and everything out of your body, and you've done all of this cleansing and all of these protocols, and then go out in the sun to get a sunburn. That's scientific. So what you're doing is just like there's all these varying factors, and there's no way without getting real personal here to do it. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. So yeah, and then if you put sunblock on, or creams and lotions and stuff like that, that will cause you to burn as well. A lot of stuff you put on your skin will cause you to burn. And then the chemicals you put on your body react with the sun, and you have issues. You know those people that put all the the people that put all the sun lotion on and they miss a spot. Well, they block the information coming into their body. I'm gonna stop talking. I don't know why I'm getting so upset right now and talking about that. I think I'm getting upset because of the frustration of giving information, but I got a sunburn when there's so many varying factors and we can't go into it. And then I've been on here almost 6 hours. I'm tired. It's time for me to get off. So, and I mean, there's all this what ifs without me being able to ask follow-up questions. So I'm frustrated because I've got someone with me. You know, it's why this? It's like, well, first, why don't you go through all of them? You go up. There was someone that was like, well, if all of these things were, this is someone that is having extreme health issues to the point of sleep apnea and has an artificial heart and a valve and all kinds of other things. And then I talked to them about the ingredients in the food. And I won't go into detail. You know where that conversation went. Oh, if all these ingredients are in this food are or so bad. Why am I doing so okay? Why aren't they affecting me? Or something like that. They're sitting there with all these health issues. And then when you start talking to them, when they say that they don't have any problems from all these toxic foods that are non-foods that they're eating, when you see that nothing's quite working right from head to toe and a lot of it's visible, you see what I mean? And they're in denial. So then when you start to ask them, what is their criteria for it affecting them or not? Is unalivement the extreme? It didn't unalive me. That's the extreme they were going when they were in their own denial of it affecting them. Because why? Because I said, oh, you think sleep apnea is normal? You think this is normal? You think that is normal? Something has gone wrong somewhere. Well, I'm X number of years old, so the fuck what? There's a lady that's 160 something years old that looks like she's in her 30s and in perfect health. So in, educating someone when their criteria is it going to unalive you? If it's not, I'll eat it. Then you can't have a discussion. There's no discussion. Because everything you show them, they're going to go, that didn't affect me. Because in their mind, affecting means they're not here anymore. I'm sitting here talking to you. None of it bothered me. That's why I'm glad I'm only in charge of myself. I'm just saying. I make enough shit decisions to deal with other people. Nicole. Right, Nicole? And Nicole, is not you. I just got frustrated with the line of questioning because there's so many variables. Again, that I can't even look at this scientifically. Oh my gosh. And then I guess it was the frustration with this person that keeps saying it's not affecting them. So it wasn't you, Nicole, it's me. Not you, it's me. All right, get some more coffee. We've been talking for a long time. Long time. The 30-day manifestation challenge. It looks like I'm going to be starting one about, I think, day 2 of this next month. I don't have anything up yet on my website. I will. Those of you that signed up for the last 30-day manifestation challenge, you're going to be getting this, so you don't need to sign up again. You guys that have already signed up, just FYI. Excuse me, puppy. Oh. Hey, I love you. Go away. Oh my gosh, my refrigerator's open. Bam, girl, you got me all distracted over here. I left my refrigerator open. Okay. Anyway, what were we talking about? I forgot what we were talking about. Oh yeah, alien invasion. Are we good? Are we good, you? Is there any way I can help you guys before I say goodbye? I help you guys? Please go to thegodbubble.com. I have money manifestation workshops that will blow your mind. All my prices are $35 for my workshops. I did that. I went over to TikTok and my workshops were like $400 and stuff. $200, $300, $400. They're all $35. So a lot of people have gotten like 3 or so. I think I saw one. I had trouble with my internet the last couple days. I think someone ordered a workshop, and I'll have to go look. So I apologize if I missed your order on the workshops because of my connection. And it's about to start raining, so I hope. Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? It's about to start raining, so I hope it doesn't shut my internet off. That's why I was going to get off of here just in case, because the rain sometimes shuts down my internet. Rain or wind. And it's coming. I see it. It's almost here. I'd say probably about 10, 15 minutes. Let me look. Well, it's supposed to be raining right now. We'll look at the radar and see where I am and where the rain is. Let's see. Okay. Where am I? There I am. Okay. Wait, what time is that? Okay. Yeah, what time is that? Yeah, I've got about 10 minutes. Okay, let me get off of here. Yes, 10 minutes. That's what I thought. Let me get off here. I've been on here like 6 hours. I have loved spending time with you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being so cool. Thanks for being highly intelligent as well. Did you, Jennifer? I think that's it. Something went weird with my my emails yesterday, and I thought I saw something come in, and then it looked like, wait a minute, then it did doubled or something. Like there were two emails, and then I'm like, what is going on? So let me go see if I've got some internet, and then my internet went down also. So I don't know why I got like 2 or 3 emails all of a sudden. So I'm like, what happened? What happened here? So let me see if I can get that to you, Jennifer. I'm so sorry. Let me go look at that before the rain gets here. Let me see if I can do it. Anyway. Oh, sorry for that, Jennifer. I knew there was something that it was like. I'm gonna look at the timestamps too to see if, like, when you sent it, the timestamp on when you sent it is when I received it. Also, I'm gonna look at the timestamp on when you signed up as well to see if there were some delays or what happened. Oh God, me too, Jennifer. Same. I got kicked off of TikTok for saying that word. I only used half of that word, and they shut down my channel. The word that you just used. I know we're on YouTube and all that, and I've used that word on YouTube in the past, but I got a strike. They shut me down. I got a strike for using that word on TikTok. So I'm terrified to say it. Oh, anyway, I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Go check out my website, thegodbubble.com. Have tons of workshops. And now that I think my internet's working right, I can send you your workshops when you get them, when you sign up. Don't worry, Jennifer. I think we're okay. It's in the comments. I didn't say it out loud. It's in the comments. So I love you guys. I'll see you on the next video.